What's up, y'all? Sorry for the tardiness. What's good, y'all? UBBS, you know what? Anytime you want, I got you, brother. But you probably moved to Canada a lot, which is a smart thing to do. Where's Shadow? I don't know. He usually hops in at some point. He's in and out. 27 World, what's going on, brother? How's Wiggs doing? Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. It should be a good game. Boston and Detroit. You got Centel packed up, huh? RN, what's good, bro? Got you. Got you. Wiggs is gonna be fine, man. You get to live in Miami. Nothing wrong with that. I want to make sure everything is okay. The whole situation that I have to do now that I'm adding the YouTube shit. If you're not already, subscribe to the YouTube. You know, when I do shit, I get follow, apparently. When I shit, others shit. When I eat, others eat. When I breathe, others breathe. What is this perception that people can't disagree with you? What is this perception? Do any of y'all feel like you can't disagree with me? I'm scary. I mean, it is what it is, Samuel. I don't think I'm a scary individual, but if I come off like that, you're probably soft. You're probably soft. I want you to argue with me, actually. How the fuck do you think we stay on here for hours and hours and talk, arguing? You ever been to a barbershop before? You know those motherfuckers in a barbershop, they never get their hair cut, but they're there all friggin' day long? I wonder why. Because they're arguing. Hey, Cozy, shout out. I mean, listen, um, maybe this is training because people with strong opinions, maybe I'm training some of y'all because if you like, you should have a strong opinion, man. Like, you see, like when Lake Show Yo comes in here and he comes up on stage and he cowers. What did I tell him the other day? I told him never let a grown man talk to you like that. Why am I telling him? I'm telling him that so he has a fucking backbone because I know he's a young kid, and I'm telling him to have a fucking backbone. That's why I'm saying that. Jim Park, I saw your take earlier, and you said getting Jimmy Butler was better than getting Kevin Durant. And you know what? I 110% agree with you. What's going on? How you living?
What's up, bro? How you been?
Not bad, man. Playmaking it is, man.
Playmaking.
Playmaking it is. But you know what the formula is.
Honestly, Jimmy's fit with Steph Curry is a lot. It's even better than I imagined. I just put it that way. I was I was excited about the trade. I think I wasn't happy to see Wiggins go, obviously, but I was excited about the trade, but
Yeah.
I couldn't express it. Um, I couldn't express like the level of excitement because that same night, Steve Kerr blew the game against the Jazz,
Mm-hmm.
and I was devastated when they lost that game. Um, so so I didn't fully get to express. Actually, I was thinking about this trade last night, and I wrote like a I wrote like a whole ass page about it, like early in the morning today. But I feel like it's almost like a miracle. It's like a miracle that Jimmy Butler is on the Warriors.
Yeah. We bought low, bro. We bought low. And it's almost like we bought low and the investment forex. It immediately forex. You know? That's kind of what happened. Because the crazy part is that um Miami was probably the second best situation in which his skill set in which his skill set is realized, and they saw the age of him. They were in there internally, and they said that we're not going to pay this guy. They made the same mistake with Dwayne Wade, by the way, right? um and I think, matter of fact, I know this for a fact, right? um the thing that happened with Dwayne Wade years ago, it affected what happened with Jimmy Butler. And chat, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all know I know what the hell I'm talking about. That Dwayne Wade thing affected. It affected the Jimmy Butler situation.
So I was thinking about this, like, I was just I don't know why. I was putting a lot of thought into just how good Jimmy Butler is and how much of a difference he's made for the Warriors like immediately. I think he was able to unlock some of the things for the Warriors as like a playmaker and like a primary playmaker above Draymond. Now we don't have to, rely on Draymond for a chunk of the playmaking. Like he's still there, to make some plays, but Jimmy is, you know, he's he is more involved in the playmaking, right? As a primary guy in that post, like they clear everything out so that he gets the ball in the block, and then
Uh-huh.
action takes place from there. Um, but he just like he's opened the game for he's opened the game for Moody, he's opened the game for Pods more as like a scorer.
Uh-huh.
Like don't think twice. Like you don't have to worry about playmaking and all this stuff. Like leave that to me. You can just be aggressive and do your thing. And he just looks like a completely different player now, Pods, in terms of offensively. Because he didn't show any mid range and all this stuff. That was one of the problems with him handling the ball and stuff. He didn't show any mid range game, but now he's showing that. Like it's just everybody's playing better across the board, and Jimmy is like this ultimate connector guy, and he just gives you whatever you need, and he's this two-way player. He can play power forward. You know, 6'7" guy, 230 pounds. He can really play the power forward position, that small ball four. And it's like, and he doesn't even need to be a spacer and be a 3-point shooter to do that. He has his own game and he creates his own lane for how he plays that position. Somebody wrote a comment about how Jimmy Butler is like one of the greatest offensive rebounding guards of all time. He's like number 2 on the list of like offensive rebounding guards. Like rebounding wise, like he's a beast. He just fundamentally like he's like he's a franchise caliber player that is also like has all the intangibles.
Hey Jim,
Yeah.
here's a hot take. If he wins a ring this year, I'm putting him ahead of Kawhi Leonard all time.
Oh, that is a hot take. That's a hot take because Kawhi's he has 2 rings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he wins a championship, I'm putting him ahead of Kawhi.
Why?
Because I've been thinking about, you know, those Miami runs. I have to go back and look at that differently now, right? And you know, when I look at the things that Kawhi has done in San Antonio, in Toronto, I'm not even going to look at the Clipper years because, that was an abject failure. When I look at what Jimmy Butler has done from 2020 until now, and what he's done in the playoffs, oh, that means a lot to me, man. I mean, what he did in 2023 was probably one of the more impressive things I remember seeing. I'm not saying that his game is perfect, from a from a dribble pass shoot standpoint, it's not really perfect. However, when I look at what he did in the finals from a scoring and a playmaking standpoint, you really have to look at it in an interesting way and say maybe we should be looking at that different. You know, and the reason I say that is because I watched him here, and one of the things that I use to rate great players is scalability, right? Your ability to fit with other great players. I don't think you can win a championship if you don't scale with others. Otherwise, you'll just be a great player putting up stats on a bad team, or you'll just get to a certain point and you're not getting over the top. You're not getting over the hump. And I feel like after I watched him with Steph, and when I mean that it fit immediately, it literally fit immediately, right? And I think he scales with other people because of his playmaking chops, right? So before I had like this perception of him, and after I watched him with Steph, my whole opinion changed. You know what I'm saying? Um, Kawhi Leonard is a hell of a scorer, probably one of the best, more efficient playoff scorers that we have. But here's where I'm going to give Jimmy the edge. You see the playmaking stuff? The playmaking stuff is elite, and he's a much better playmaker than Kawhi is.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
Much
I think Kawhi kind of. It's interesting because at his peak, he equalizes it with great defense.
Yeah.
So that's the thing about Kawhi is that two-way play, and I think Jimmy has that too. I just think that Kawhi has more of that individual one-on-one POA ability that I'm not sure that Jimmy Butler has it to that same extent. Like he's got short arms. Guy has like a 6'8" wingspan. It's like the same as DeAnthony Melton.
Mm-hmm.
So, but for his ability to turn it on in the playoffs and like go to a different level on both ends of the floor in that regard too, for Jimmy is like, I still think he's Michael Jordan's son. Everything about him suggests to me that like I think he's Michael Jordan's son.
Yeah.
I don't care what he like. Yeah, his father passed away recently. I think the guy, I think probably the one who raised him or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry. This is Michael Jordan's son. Like, look at his face. He's Michael Jordan's son. The way he approaches the game, the way like the way he takes those mid-range jump shots, like it's Michael Jordan. That's what I see when I see him, right? And it's like, bro, like Steph Curry has Michael Jordan's son next to him right now. Like, no wonder shit looks scooped. Like it looks crazy.
How's it going? How's it going, Eric?
What's going on?
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, what's
Jim.
up, Lee?
What's going on, man?
How you doing?
Good, good. I just want to say real quick, Jim, congrats on all your success with your YouTube channel. You developing a following out there and speaking of Steph Curry truth. In the midst of like all this, media that's happening right now. Besides Space Game, you out there preaching to Steph Curry gospel. Appreciate it.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to, spread the truth and grow it as much as I can so I can reach as many people as I can. And yeah, going well so far. I think I've gotten like 5,000 plus subscribers in like the last few months or so. So it's growing nicely.
That's what's up, man. I just wanted to say this real quick before you continue to cook. The thing is with Jimmy compared to Kawhi, like what I've realized the last few years, because I used to look at basketball from the lens of just points, rebounds, and assists. And I will always wonder why certain dudes will have these numbers, but they never will win on the biggest stage. And I used to chalk it up to them having, they didn't have enough help or the franchise didn't do enough for them. But I've seen in the last few years, the last decade, where dudes have all that and they still lose. Well, they don't necessarily know how to do more with less. The intangible stuff that you don't see on a stat sheet that Jimmy does. Like Jimmy, and compared to like Kawhi and stuff, Kawhi is a great player. He's a mercenary in regards to like where he goes and his style of play. Where essentially what he does is going to benefit him, but in terms of raising like the team's potential and making like the players around him better to a certain degree, he does that. But I've seen other dudes do more in that regard, and Jimmy falls into that category. Like by having him and Steph together, it's such a dangerous, potent like combination where I think we may be celebrating in June. Like I know Irk has said it. I think you may have echoed those same sentiments, but like what we're seeing right now in such a short time, right? They haven't really gone over plays like they should. Kuminga's not back yet. In such a short period of time, they have dominated teams. I think this is a real like precursor of what's to come in the next few months. And Steph may actually even get the 6.
Yeah. So Jimmy, he has so many different things about him. Like he doesn't need the ball and he doesn't demand it and he doesn't need it and he doesn't pout and whatever this kind of stuff if he doesn't get it, like some players do. And he's very low maintenance, right? And then of course he has that amazing balance with Steph Curry with the inside out thing. He's so efficient and gets to the line and does all these things that like the Warriors just don't have, that he brings a completely different element to the team. And they've always needed that. They always need that balance,
100%. He's a dude who knows how to actually take advantage of the spacing that Steph creates and knows how to use it to his advantage, where it could be getting other people involved or even like him just going for his own particular buckets again to the line. Like, it is no coincidence that like Moody and Paz have looked the way they have.
Yeah, he elevates these young players, and he's been able to help unlock these guys in a way that I don't think that they've only shown signs of. They're being very consistent now, and you just hope that translates with Jonathan Kuminga as well. Like that's going to be this really it's a make or break year for Kuminga at this point with this team, depending on what happens the rest of this season.
Mm-hmm. What would you like to see from Kuminga going forward from now? Like when he comes back, for me, I don't necessarily care about the scoring. I just want him to be hellacious on defense and like make the right play in regards to like the passing and stuff like that.
You mean like Guy Santos, the way Guy Santos plays?
Exactly.
Right. So it's like you gotta do the Guy Santos stuff and then also do what you do best, which is like attack the rim, take advantage of open space that's going to be created from Steph and Butler, and attack in a relentless way. You're going to have a lot of mismatches and advantages. So those are additional things that he can do that Guy Santos cannot. But it's also, like you say, it's imperative that you do the fundamental things and you do the intangibles, you do the winning plays. You have to do those things. Otherwise, the Warriors have figured out these rotations that are really working for them right now. Like Steve has figured out these lineups for Jimmy Butler, and then he's figured out these lineups for Steph Curry, and it's working to perfection right now. And now with Kuminga coming back into the picture, those guys are gonna lose their minutes and opportunities because they have to play Kuminga. So it's like, it can go one of three ways. It's either Kuminga comes back and he plays so well, he puts the Warriors over the top. Or he comes back and they're kind of neutral with him. Like they're pretty much able to do the same things that they're doing right now. Or they get a little bit worse. If they do this thing where, okay, he's going to take away all of Guy Santos' minutes. And now, because, you see like last night, they're putting Guy Santos at that 4 next to Kevon Looney.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like that there's more size there. There's more fundamentals there. There's more hustle there. There's more intangibles there. There's more screening. There's more offensive rebounding across the board. All this kind of stuff, right? And then you're looking for Steph. And now Steph can focus on, you saw that little flurry. He scored 8 points in like a minute and a half, right? In that first quarter. And you guys know, I've been begging for this stuff, right? I'm like, how come Steph Curry does nothing but motion and then he sits and there's never a segment where Steph actually went off? How come we don't get those segments? Where is the Curry flurry?
Do you know why, Jim? Because the minute pattern was fucked up. I was saying it like all season long.
Yeah, the minute pattern is fucked up, but they also never give him these segments where he's like on the ball and doing his thing for a spell before he takes a seat. And that's a thing that's changed. I think it started to happen just before the Jimmy Butler trade. For whatever reason, Steph started to get hyper aggressive. If you guys remember, he was emptying the clip, right? Mm-hmm. And like I said, like I'll live with Steph Curry shooting terribly if he's emptying the clip. I would rather go down with him going all out rather than they're losing because he's not doing enough,
right?
And they found that balance last night. You have this lineup where, okay, GP2 is at the 3, let's say, right? And you guys know I don't like that tiny 3-guard lineup bullshit, but You got Guy Santos and Kevon Looney in there, and that's a lot of extra size and a lot of extra intangibles. And then you got GP2 in there, who's also like a Steph-centric player, right? And then you have
He's
Buddy
been
Hield
making a
there.
lot of threes lately, which is wild.
Who, GP2? Yeah, he's been playing really well. You know,
Yeah.
and people are so and people are I think people are confused about his value because whenever he had been playing, he's been involved in these 4-guard lineups, and then it's like he can't play his proper role. But he's the best POA on the roster now. It's not even close. So now that the Warriors have more size and they don't need to go to 4-guard lineups anymore, especially come playoffs, you're gonna need GP2.
Yes.
You know, and so you got GP2, you got Guy Santos, and you got Kevon Looney, 3 Steph-centric players. You know, guys who are supportive while you let Steph Curry have his flurry moments and let him go off. You don't have to worry about these guys getting their shots off or whatever. They'll get their points. You know, if they're wide open and these take advantage of Steph Curry's space, the space that he provides, whatever, fine. Points in transition, okay. Hit wide open shots, this kind of stuff, right? But they're not needy players. They're not like, give me the ball. I need the ball to do what I do. I need to score the ball and I need to do these other things. That's not Steph centric. That's I'm trying to get mine off kind of players, right? And so in order to run a successful Steph centric lineup, you need like hustlers and defenders around him that are going to get stops while Steph Curry does the scoring, right? That's why these lineups work. Whereas you run like a 4-guard lineup or like these tiny lineups that can't defend, it doesn't matter if Steph Curry's going off because you're giving it up on the other end of the floor. There's no separation being created, right? So that's the difference. You're getting that now. So you get these Steph-centric minutes, and then you get these Jimmy Butler-centric minutes, and Jimmy Butler is surrounded by bigger players. Quinton Post, you know, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler's at the 3. And then you got Potts and Moody behind him, or in front of him. And you got a pretty big lineup there, right? And those lineups have been, like, destroying, basically, the other team's second units. So Steve has found a really good blend of, you know, these moments of staggering Steph and Jimmy. And now it's like, and now you have to break that up because Kuminga's coming back into the equation. And it's like, okay, now somebody's got to sacrifice so that Kuminga can play. And if they're going to have to do all that, then Kuminga is going to have to come out and do some things that, you know, that isn't necessarily for the sake of himself, for the sake of his scoring and all these things. He's got to improve his perimeter defense. He's got to, you see this guy right here, this guy, Ausar Thompson. He's got to have a little bit of that energy because he has all the athleticism and all the physical attributes in the world to be able to do those things, you know?
Yep.
So he's got to show the intangibles and show, and hopefully, like Steve said, like he can learn from Jimmy Butler and Jimmy Butler can kind of show him the ropes on what he needs to do to be a great player on this team. So that's where we're at with Kuminga, man. It's a make or break year.
Off the top of your head, Jim and Irk, can you think in the last 7 games where we went on just a complete scoring drought within a quarter, like 2 to 3 to 5 minutes, like we did before Jimmy was here?
Haven't really seen it.
Right? So that's when I'm interested in seeing how Kuminga's going to fit because we don't really need scoring right now. Like, I know he's going to be necessary, like in the playoffs, especially if we face the Lakers. But like right now, the way this offense is working, I'm trying to figure out where he's going to get his baskets. And for me, I don't want to see him like trying to force shots, try to go ISO. He don't need to do that. That's done. Like the way this offense works, there's opportunities everywhere if you fit within the system. If you cut a certain way, if you are open, you take a shot. I don't want to see him go ISO and like try to do these like, you know, fadeaways and try to play like he's Kobe. He doesn't need to do that. Not anymore. The way the offense is working. So I'm hoping when he gets back, he recognizes that And like you said, improves himself when it comes to the perimeter defense, because that has been an inconsistent thing. There have been moments on which he turned it up, but there are times where we've seen him get beat plenty of times, especially by smaller guards. And I know he has the athletic prowess and a potential to be as good as Wiggins defensively on the perimeter. It's just a matter of desire at that point, at least in my mind.
Yeah, he has to figure out like who he is in this league, and we just don't know what that is yet still. And yeah, he has an opportunity here to show that he can blend into what they're doing. And again, I'm encouraged by the fact that Butler has helped a guy like Paz like look so much better. And I'm hoping that this will translate with Kuminga next to him as well, because that also allows them to go bigger and play bigger lineups, and more wings are on the floor. And because like Steve is still running weird lineups, like he'll still throw out these lineups to end the second quarter where it's like Steph, Pods, Buddy Hield. Like he keeps thinking that Buddy Hield is a 3 and he's not. And I'm so tired of those lineups. Those are really detrimental lineups. And I don't think we're going to see that anymore because Kuminga is going to be back.
Mm-hmm.
But JK has to really show something defensively. And I feel like this year he's shown better defense out in the perimeter. I think it's oftentimes when he's put at the 4 where things get really, confusing and murky. But if you give him a defined role to play at the small forward spot, now that Jimmy Butler can play the 4, maybe it can look much better.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. We shall see, man. But dude, the Warriors, when I watch these games now, like the vibes and the feeling I'm getting, Jim, is very much when they were in their prime. Like when KD was here. Not necessarily it's the same degree of basketball in terms of just with them on the court, having him, Steph Curry younger, and prime Klay Thompson and Draymond Green. But just the level of certainty at the end of these games, like I know that we got a grown up on the court with Jimmy Butler, besides just Steph being by himself, who's not going to just turn the ball over. And we haven't been in them clutch situations, really. These games we've been running away with. Like every game, it seems like the games we've won this year have came down to the last like 2 to 3 minutes. That hasn't happened. Like that right there is that is so encouraging to see.
Yeah, great teams take care of business against mediocre to crappy teams. And that's what the Warriors have been doing. A lot of people, a lot of the haters and a lot of doubters and, people like this will say like, oh, they haven't faced anybody, da, da, da. Well, you guys can talk that shit if you want to. But at the end of the day, the Warriors are climbing in the rankings, in the standings. That's what matters at the end of the day. And well, if you're taking care of these mediocre whatever teams in such a manner, then you're building really good habits, and then we'll see what happens, as they face better teams.
They're going to take
with more size.
And the thing is with that, real quick, Irk, with that, what's so stupid about that narrative that's out there right now? Oh, they haven't played anybody. Do people know what the Warriors' record is against the best teams in the league this season, even without Jimmy Butler? It's like they only lost like 1 or 2 games. Like they beat Boston, they beat OKC like twice, they beat the Wolves. Like against the best teams in the league, they have a really good record. They always showed up for those games. The games that they struggled against were against the bad teams, and they're destroying them now.
Lee.
Yes, sir.
You ever heard me tell a story about how Bron and D Wade was on a flight, and D Wade told Bron, or Bron told D Wade that he wasn't going to come back on a flight?
I remember that. I just saw that interview with the cookies.
Okay. You heard me tell that story before, right? Chat, do you remember it by any chance? About how Bron told Wade, it was like, I'm going to say it was around March or April of 2014. They were on a flight. Lee, I never put the shit together, right? Cookies is what got LeBron out of Miami.
Ain't that ironic?
The irony of it is wild, bro. Like, this was the flight, Lee. Like, this was the flight. I've heard. So I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy, right? I've told you this story before, right?
Yes.
About how it was on a flight.
Yes.
A light bulb just went off in my head right now, bro. Literally, a light bulb went off in my head. Hear this fucking story, bro. But I've told this story on stream before, like, but I just need somebody to corroborate this. Because I've told this story that Bron was up out of there on a flight. This was the flight. This was the flight.
This was the first moment where I had an inkling that Bron may not be back. One thing you don't do is fuck with LeBron cookies. No. This is serious. Like, he loves chocolate chip cookies. Like, chocolate chip cookies and ice cream he loves, right? And so when he gets on the plane, Bron walks on the plane with a bag of food. One bag is all cookies, and the other bags are what his chef has prepared for him to eat, because he eats a certain way. He don't eat what's on the plane.
Yeah.
But he have his cookies. So we get on the plane, and we play cards at the front of the plane. We play cards, and then at some point, Bron gonna be like, "Hey, bring me those cookies." And this one day, he was like, "Hey, where my cookies at?" And they had to come up there and whisper in his ear and tell him there were no more cookies on the plane.
Yeah.
That motherfucker sat back away from the game. He pushed that cards back. He sat there quiet, doing his head like this. I was looking, I'm like, he ain't play cards no more. He sat there like this.
It's like, you gotta know, if the card game gets shut down, shit's serious.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's serious. If the card game gets shut down, it's serious.
It was too much micromanaging at that point. Like, you're talking about a team who's 4 finals in a row.
Right.
You don't need to micromanage us. And I felt that Rouse he went a little too far with his micromanaging at points like that. You a grown man. You don't take the cookies away from us. And this seems small, but we get on and change all the chips. You got the shit that gets you through.
Yeah.
When I get on this plane, I want this, because this is what gets me through, because now I'm about to fly to the city. I ain't getting in at 3 a.m. The food on the plane I really don't want to eat. I can't eat when I get in. I got to get up in the morning. We got to do this again in D.C. Like, I got to have my comforts along the way, or I ain't going to be me. Rouse take all them comforts away when he hot.
Oh, God.
When Rouse hot, ain't no comfort.
What do you think about that, Eric?
You know what's funny, Lee? Like, I know a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy, right?
You told me the guy who knows a guy who knows a guy.
Yeah. And I used to hear this story all the time, like the same type of story about how Riles was like he was like a drill sergeant, you know what I'm saying? And some people, well, a lot of people, it really, really rubbed the wrong way, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he was cool with it, right? Like, he was just like, whatever, that's how it is. But yeah, like, Pat Riley, like he don't do that shit with the superstars, bro. And him and the superstars butt heads, right? And this is my thing with the Jimmy Butler thing. The Jimmy Butler thing happened because of the cookie thing, because of the Dwayne Wade thing, and ultimately, when Mickey Arison told Jimmy Butler, the only way that you can get reinstated while I'm there losing money is if you pay your own way.
Yeah.
Right? So Miami is a very heavy-handed organization. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I think the heavy-handedness is driven by Pat Riley, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what happened here. So we got Jimmy Butler, believe it or not, and I'm not saying this just to say it. They got Jimmy Butler because of Dwayne Wade. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because there's a reason he's telling this story, right? And he's cool with Riles and all of that, right? But there is a thing in there where he feels like Riles is a little bit heavy-handed.
Mm-hmm. He said there was too much micromanaging.
Yeah. I've heard this sentiment before. Pillow talking things, man.
Mm-hmm. The thing is with the Warriors, what makes the culture so good is they have the heat element where dudes are all about winning and sacrificing and stuff. But I don't feel like there's a lot of micromanaging going on with the Warriors. It's like
Except by Steve Kerr. He's
yeah,
micromanaging everything.
yeah, true. I agree with that. But I mean, to the degree where dudes' foods are getting like snatched off the plane. I don't know if Steve Kerr goes to that degree or
Yeah,
Dunleavy.
no, I mean, no, not that kind of.
Yeah.
That's a different kind of.
Yes.
Actually, it's funny that you talk about that. You guys are talking about this because after I'm done here, I'm gonna finish some editing. And because I was telling you guys that I was in deep thought about Jimmy Butler, but then I got lost like talking about like how good he is, but as I was thinking about how he has transformed the Warriors so quickly, I came to like a certain realization about what type of player Jimmy Butler is, and what type of player Jimmy Butler is that he's a championship caliber player.
Mhm.
He's the type of guy that you try to build a team around to try to go win a championship with. And I don't know how many guys like that there are in the NBA. You know what I mean? Like a singular guy that that you can build around because that guy's going to help you win a title. Like he's of that caliber, and he showed that 2 years ago when he took a bunch of Max Strus, Gabe Vincent, fucking Caleb Martin. Like who the fuck? Who? He took these guys all the way to the finals, beat out all the guys in the Eastern Conference, Giannis, Tatum. Like he turned those guys into his sons on his way to doing that with a bunch of nobodies. Tyler Hero didn't even play because he was hurt, right? So think about that for a second. And then I was like, kind of, because all my focus and attention is typically on the Warriors, right? All the nuances of it. I'm not really closely paying attention to other organizations unless they do something obviously dumb. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then I thought about the Heat, and I was like, wow. Like first of all, these guys, in a way, the way they're running the organization is a lot like the Warriors. You think about like, okay, you have Jimmy Butler who literally took you to the finals without your beloved Tyler Hero, by the way. And then the next year comes, and then you have like all these fucking babies on the team, like Jaquez, Jovic, Tyler Hero. I'm talking about last season. Tyler Hero. Like what are we talking about? You're talking about a bunch of. You have a Jimmy Butler on your roster. You have a limited window of opportunity here. You gotta build your team around. Like you gotta bring in another star to put next to Jimmy Butler, right?
Mhm.
Are you trying to gun for a title, or are you building for the future and you just want Jimmy to be included in that? What are you doing?
They had a lot of trades that fell through. I understand what you're saying. They were trying to get Dame Lillard a few years ago.
Yeah, but were they willing to give up a Tyler Hero? Were they willing to give up a Jaquez? Were they willing to give up these younger pieces, their prize
Sounds
picks
like
and
us,
whatever?
Sounds like the Warriors.
That's what I'm saying. They're operating a lot like the Warriors. You look at the things that Pat Riley has been doing. No wonder Jimmy's been pissed off. And so not only do you want him to fit into this youth movement situation, and then you don't want to pay him enough. On top of that, you're gonna make him look like the villain and the bad guy to the media and all this stuff, right? And you're suspending him, right? And I'm just like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy has essentially been going through something very similar to what Steph Curry has been going through. And again, I'm going to be posting a video soon, kind of covering this particular topic, but later tonight. But I look at that situation and I'm just like, it's such a miracle that Jimmy Butler is on the Warriors now playing next to Steph Curry, because for the Warriors, for this to happen, for them to acquire Jimmy Butler, everything that went wrong this season had to have happened this way, because they started the season 12-3. There's no way they would have gone after Jimmy Butler if some trajectory of that continued. You know what I mean? If they didn't lose Melton to a season-ending injury, and if things didn't fall apart, if Steve Kerr didn't go haywire and just get completely nonsensical for a chunk of the season, and they get so desperate that, they have to make a move, right? On top of that, it's like, okay, so you lose Melton, now you have to trade him for Dennis Schroeder. Like, that had to happen too. And then on top of that, the Luka trade had to happen. I mean, think about how epic that trade was. Like, seems so unreal that everybody thought that Shams's phone got hacked. That's how unreal that trade was. And it took that for Steph Curry to wake up and be like, he looked at Draymond and he's like, yo, what are we actually doing? Right? And then suddenly the front office is like, okay, we're desperate now. We want any star and every star. Like, we're going after every Zion, Giannis, LeBron. It doesn't matter. Bring us another viable star to put next to Steph Curry. They're on a completely new type of energy, right? And it's like, and even then, you fucking hear some leaked story about how Steve Kerr and Steph Curry are apprehensive about how Jimmy Butler would fit in their locker room. All this shit, right? Next thing you know, another story comes out talking about how, Jimmy Butler isn't interested in signing some extension with the Warriors, right? At that point, we're just like, oh, fuck, okay, Jimmy Butler. We're out of this Jimmy Butler situation, right? And then you get this Kevin Durant thing. They were supposed to get Kevin Durant, but then Kevin Durant, cancels the deal, basically, right? And then they go back on this Jimmy Butler thing. So think about how much shit had to happen for the Warriors to actually go after a Jimmy Butler. And then think about all the shit that had to happen with the Heat for Jimmy Butler to be in that situation, for the Heat to be in that scenario where they have to deal him, right? So talk about a perfect storm of just the craziest things, the most unlikeliest things from both franchises. Both franchises are moving in this stupid ass direction of this stupid 2 timeline thing, while you have a championship, piece on your team that's ready to gun for a title right now, and neither team is making that necessary move. And then the Warriors are finally able to pull the trigger, and of course for Lacob, this wasn't that hard to do because it involved none of the kids. The kids are all still on the team, by the way. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, oh yeah, we made a trade, but you traded all the veterans. Dennis Schroeder, Andrew Wiggins, Slow-Mo, they're all the veterans. So for him, this was easy, right? But it's like, and this is part of the reason why there's something to be annoyed about at that deadline, where you made a move for Jimmy Butler, and then you failed to make a secondary move that you bring in one more veteran, even like a Melton type, right? Imagine if Melton was still healthy for the Warriors, and you brought in Jimmy Butler. It's deuces, right? We all know that, right? But imagine you got somebody like that through the trade, through a secondary deal where you give up just one of the kids at least.
Hey, Jim.
To bring in that one more viable guy.
Hey, Jim, in one of your videos, you were talking about how when you were a kid, you would be upset that you didn't get 100%, but you got 90%, 97% on your test. This is that 97%, sir.
Yeah, that wasn't me. It was my dad. I got a 97 on a math test.
Yeah.
I showed him the score. He looks at it. I expect him to be happy about it because that's a fucking A+, okay?
Yes.
97 is an A+. You can't do better than A+. There's no A++.
Exactly.
Yeah, but then he looks at the score and he's like, well, why isn't this 100%?
All my friends out here would tell me about their parents all the time.
Immigrant dad.
But
immigrant dad.
But you understand what I'm saying, Jim? In that instance, it's like I get what you mean there, but dude, you can't argue with the results right now. And what if Kuminga's that guy who you think they should have?
Well, that's the problem, Lee, is that you say what if, right? I don't want a what if. I want to, I know that guy's going to do this and that. And I know the Warriors are going to win a title if they have that guy.
Yeah.
It's just like how in 21-22, I knew that they were going to win a title because they had the prerequisite pieces. I know what prerequisite pieces you need to win a title, right? And that's why, even though things look so amazing and so much better right now, I don't have the energy to be like, I know they're going to win. You know, I know that they have a shot at winning, but do they have enough defenders? Do they have enough guys that can get individual stops on the floor
They got the
where
best
there is no weakness?
last 7 games,
That's
104.
the thing. In the
Yeah.
playoffs, right? Lee,
Yes.
in the playoffs,
Mhm.
every team that has a weakness, those weaknesses gets
Get
exposed. And the teams that have the most to expose in a series ends up being the loser in that series.
Right.
Okay. And the Warriors have like 3 guys that are 22 and under. Okay. There's a lot to expose there. And that's 3 different players that are going to be in rotation with different weaknesses. And there's weaknesses to expose on the offensive end and the defensive end. Right. So the more weaknesses you have, the more vulnerable you can be. The further you go in the playoffs. That's how it works, right?
But doesn't that usually happen with more experienced teams? Like, are you really concerned about OKC exposing those matchups? The 2 teams that I am concerned about would be like Denver and the Lakers.
Yeah, Denver, the Nuggets, the Lakers, the Celtics, like these teams can expose weaknesses, and they can go after certain weaknesses. And then, right, it's just like 2 years ago when the Warriors were in the playoffs, Kuminga's weaknesses got exposed real fast, and it got to a point where, and I think it was a mistake for Steve to never go to him again, right? But at the same time, it was bad enough where they decided, okay, he can't be in rotation, and suddenly a guy who was in rotation for you throughout the course of the season is completely useless by the playoffs. So much so now you're using GP2 and Moody in the second round of the playoffs, and you're using them at power forward.
Yeah,
you're fucked. You see what I'm talking about? Like, I don't want these weaknesses. I need prerequisite pieces that are going to ensure if there is going to be a weakness, that weakness can be replaced. And that's what I'm talking about when I say, and yes, Lee, I am a perfectionist. And every team that is worth billions of dollars should think like a perfectionist and try to perfect everything you can for your organization to maximize their ability to win a title and minimize the weaknesses. Yes?
I understand. But
yeah.
Would you say Jordan is the standard in regards to like basketball perfection in terms of winning?
Yes.
So if we get close to that, he didn't win every series in 4 games. They went to 6 a lot of times.
Right, but it's not about Jordan. It's about all the surrounding pieces next to him that don't have, like, defensive weaknesses, is a young kid who doesn't like make crisp decisions with the ball, is late on certain decisions. It breaks the momentum of that play, and then it gives the other team like he didn't have those things, right?
Yeah, he
had veterans across the board.
That's true.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And that Steph Curry needs those same things. He needs prerequisite pieces that are fundamentally sound. He needs just enough, and he showed that. 21-22, he had just enough with Otto and GP2, and he was able to go and win a title, right? Yeah, but if you replace Otto Porter with a rookie Kuminga or a rookie Moody, you're fucked. You're not winning a title there. That's the difference. Yeah, so that's what I'm concerned about.
Well, I understand your concerns now that you explained it. But unlike 2022, we didn't have anybody like Jimmy on the team. So I'm hoping like between him, Draymond, Steph, who else? Some of the veterans, GP2, Looney, we can mitigate some of those mistakes those young dudes play. And like we're gonna be playing young teams like I mentioned before. When we play against the Celtics, we'll have to be concerned. When we play against the Lakers, that's when we have to be concerned, or Denver. But everybody else, I'm pretty much chill in regards to my stress level. But your point doesn't fall on deaf ears.
You gotta hope that Buddy Hield is limited come playoffs, because that guy's a killer. Like, he's a momentum destroyer for the Warriors, and they absolutely should have moved him. And the fact that he's on this roster and he's still playing like in these ridiculous lineups where it's like it severely limits the potential of the Warriors by having him in there. Man, like I'm concerned about that. I just, at this point, I would love to see like Kevin Knox like be in rotation over that guy. Like I know a losing player when I see one. I don't care if he can hit all the threes in the world. Like, he's a losing player. And you can't have guys that give the momentum to the other team, give the other team and other players that are being guarded by him all the confidence in the world because that guy is on him. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Even like with a guy like this, even when he's there defensively, like he's just one of those guys that gets scored on, you know? And I'm concerned about that guy being in rotation for the Warriors in the playoffs. Yeah, you can't have pieces like that. You're trying to contend for a title, and you have like even Jimmy Butler can't stop the destructive potential of a guy like Buddy Hield, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw that, right? When they got Jimmy Butler, they were still starting Post and Buddy Hield in the starting lineup. It was a disaster. You play Buddy Hield all day against the Mavs on the road, what happened? Couldn't overcome that, right?
He was getting cooked by Kyrie, yes.
Yeah, and that's Steve Kerr's doing, obviously. Like, Steve had no reason to play Buddy Hield for almost 30 minutes in that game. But the good news is that Steve's been fixing up a lot of things. He's been using Steph-centric lineups, which is different. The offense is very different. The fact that they go to Jimmy Butler in the post in like an ISO-like thing, knowing that he's going to create from that mid-range area for other people. These are all things that have nothing to do with the motion offense. It's different. Like they changed it, and you just hope that it continues that way. And you hope that Jimmy Butler's voice is so powerful in there that Steve Kerr can't get in the way of that. You can clearly see that Jimmy Butler, another asset about him is that he's like a player coach. Like he's coaching up Draymond Green. Are you serious? You guys all saw that, right? Like what the fuck? Like he's coaching Draymond. I've never seen anything like it. That's a player coach. You know what I mean? He has two of the most stubborn minds on the team, that being like Draymond and Pods, right? Because Pods is a big head, and he's sitting next to those two guys, and he's like barking directions at those two guys. I think that's really powerful.
This is amazing. Jim, how many games do you think we're going to win?
I don't know, man, but I feel like they have the potential to get into that 5th or 4th seed. If obviously the other teams have to cooperate and lose some games and whatever. But if the Warriors can continue to take care of business in this manner, like who knows?
What's the highest you'd be willing to go?
4. By you?
I think they can get to 4.
Yeah.
If they go on a hellacious run, like I think they can, I think it's possible because, we played 1 month of good basketball, then we played 2 months of shitty basketball, maybe 3. And the middle of this month, we started to play well, right? So the way that I see it, just played 3 months total of good basketball, and we are good. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I'm looking at it.
Think about this for a second. The Warriors, like last week or so, they were like 3.5 games behind the 6th seed. Next thing you know, the Clippers are reeling, and now the Warriors are a half a game from the 6th seed. Happened in the blink of an eye. You know what I mean?
Blink of an eye. Yep.
And they're 5 games from the 4th seed right now. It's very unfortunate. Like they could have beaten the Lakers this season. Like a couple of those games, like Steve just dropped them playing nonsensical lineups.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could see because I think the Lakers have a tough schedule. Does anybody know the strength of their schedule for the remainder of the season?
I can pull that up. Here we go.
Yeah, Cash says it's the second hardest.
I got that. Hold
So
on.
think about that for a second. The Warriors have the second easiest strength of schedule for the remainder of the season. The Lakers have the second most difficult. Didn't LeBron post recently about how it's preposterous that he's got like 3 straight back-to-back games coming up or something like that?
Yeah, he was complaining about it.
Yeah.
So they have some back-to-backs in there too, right? So I look at a game like last night, and you know they're going to run into some games, man. But you know the difference between them and us, and why they're in the spot that they're in, is because they took every game seriously. We didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you saw what Steve was doing, man. Steve was like, "Oh, don't want to burn the guys out," you know. And the Lakers took every game seriously, even when guys were hurt. They sort of took it seriously.
You know what's funny though, Irk? I hate that it went that direction, but we never would have got Jimmy if he took it seriously.
You think so?
I
Yeah,
don't think we would
that's
have.
what I was saying before, man. The Warriors had to get this desperate to make that move. Yeah.
Lee, I think they still make the move.
I know you had information about it.
Yeah, they still make the move.
And let's just say, for the sake of just this argument, what if they didn't make the move?
I don't know that would be in this spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
so glad Jimmy Butler ended up with the Warriors and not with like the fucking Suns or some shit. Because he would have made a giant difference with the Suns if he went there, right?
Well, absolutely. And see, when I heard it, and I heard that the Suns were in play, as much as I love Wiggs, I was like, bro, we're gonna have to sacrifice Wiggs because we cannot allow them to get him. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I think we had to make that sacrifice, and it sucked that Wiggs left and all of that stuff. And you know, there wasn't a way that you could have, you know, traded the other guy, right? And I think they're going to run into problems with Kuminga and all of that stuff, right? But you know, Wiggs had to go, you know, and
as long as it wasn't both.
Bro, I bought Wiggins' stock like I bought fucking XRP, bro. Like, and this shit was a fucking 20xer. You know what I'm saying? Because like the point that he was to the point that he became, bro, like you got your return on your investment, man. I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, I bought that stock pretty early, and I was like, bro, this is it right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm a risk taker, bro. And I was like, nah, bro, this is what Steph needs to wipe that stink off. You know what I'm saying? Because you see the media created a lot of fucking stink, man. A lot of stink.
100%.
But also, by the way,
part of the reason why this group exists.
Yeah, bro. Like,
part of the reason why Jim is the way he is. Like,
100%. 100%.
By the way, Draymond and his play is like a huge part of, you know, what's happening right now defensively. Like, they're not doing this without him. You know what I mean?
But yeah, like when I watch them, it's so nice to not see them struggle to get a stop defensively. It's a routine thing again. Like, you know, leads into transition to easy buckets. It's just beautiful to watch them play basketball right now.
Draymond is a big part of that, a massive part of that, actually.
Yeah.
Draymond at the 5. Good Lord. Good old Draymond at the 5.
Well, shit works when you have a legit power forward. I've been harping on that for a long time, right? If you don't have a guy that can play power forward, the shit falls apart. It doesn't work. Now look at you put Jimmy Butler at power forward. We know he can play power forward, and that just makes all the difference in the world. That's why you guys know I've been pleading the last few years to go get a guy who can come off the bench and fill that power forward role so that they can successfully run these freaking small lineups. All right? That's why 2-3 years ago I was like, go get Thaddeus Young. You didn't get anybody else. You could have. I begged for you to go get OG Anunoby. You didn't get it. So I'm like, okay, go get fucking Thaddeus Young. You know what I mean? Like anybody who can actually play power forward. Somebody who can play the small ball, 4. Now you get that. Now you got that, and that's connecting everything. It's also why I push for them to play, Guy Santos more, because he can play the 4 also. But now that they have all these wings that are capable of, playing that role, that changes the story for this team like drastically. What I have to say about the Lakers, like JJ Redick, like gotta give credit where credit is due. Like if he can make this thing work, because typically when you have so many guys that need the ball in their in their hand to be effective and do what they do, right? Luka heliocentric, LeBron heliocentric, to a lesser extent Austin Reeves. That's like 3 guys that need the ball in their hands to be like the best version of themselves, and typically that doesn't really work. And defensively also, right? You got Luka, who's not really a defender. Suddenly LeBron is playing defense. You can see it. You can see how they guarded the Nuggets the other night. And credit to Rui Hachimura. Like I didn't know he could play that kind of defense. I still don't think that. I think there's too many like redundant pieces there. But at the same time, if Redick can properly stagger those guys in a way where you can maximize, right, and then just make the best of when they do play together. But if they can stagger the way Steph and Jimmy Butler have been staggered, right, that could still be like a difficult team to get through. I still ultimately don't believe in a team that is not going to be good enough on defense, but I'm very curious to see how the Lakers will turn out. I don't know what you guys think, but if you think about it from a matchup standpoint, you got Luka and you got LeBron and Austin Reeves, and do the Warriors have enough guys that can stop each individual from a one-on-one standpoint?
Yep.
You think so? Like who's guarding LeBron, who's guarding Luka, and who's guarding Austin Reeves? That's the question.
Depends on Kuminga. You put GP2 to go back and forth between Luka and Austin Reeves.
Like he's a little too small. I want to see what. You see, like GP2 is a little small for Luka. You know what I mean?
He is. You're gonna have to send like if he's on him, you're gonna have to send like that blitz that they do occasionally in a game.
That's the thing is you can't blitz this team because you got these 2 elite passers. They're gonna punish that.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm just saying in regards to a rotation, if something was to break down, I would rather have GP2 out there, obviously, versus Buddy. If it needs to be, if he has to be on like Luka for a possession or 2 to take some minutes away for JK or Butler switching off between him and Bron. But I think you should just play them single coverage, really. Like occasionally throw maybe a double here or there and just try to shut everybody else down. Definitely take away to shut everybody else down. I think you could. Both of them not going to beat the Warriors by themselves if they're healthy. Like Kyrie and Bron did it, but the Warriors weren't healthy. We know the malarkey that took place in that series. I'd rather that be a replication of 2016 because LeBron at his age is not going to average 40 in a series. If he does,
turn them into shooters, man. I think that's the biggest thing. You got to turn them into like standstill shooters. I don't think Luka is a good spot up shooter. He's a great shooter with the ball in his hands. Yeah, probably the same thing with LeBron, right?
Yep.
I think I saw a play where it was like I think it was last night's game, but like Luka was posting up, he was getting doubled. He keeps kicking the ball back out to LeBron, who gets it back to him, and then Luka gets it back to LeBron, and he finally shoots the 3. You know what I mean? Like, so that's like a shot that he didn't necessarily want to take, but he finally took it and made it. But it's like, yeah, if you can limit them to more like, forcing them to become shooters, I think that would be maybe like a viable way to limit them.
Yeah, that's easier said than done, as you know.
Yeah,
Like I said, I would go with the 2015 Cavs strategy in terms of the defense. Like, to try to take everybody else away. You don't want Rui to go off. You don't want Austin Reeves to go off. If Luka has to get 50, if Bron has to get 50, so be it. That's what I'd rather have.
I want to remind you of something, Lee. Like Austin can get you 30 with these guys.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying
No, like this is not like some like dude that's like he's not just some ancillary player.
no.
Like,
I'm sorry.
like in fact, I'll say this: I don't think there was actually that type of player on that Cavs team. The Cavs did not have that type of player on their team.
True. I'm not saying like the player that Austin Reeves is even compares to that. I think he's clear by far. Without Kyrie on that team, he'd be the second best player by far on that team. I think Reeves by himself is a threat for sure. But if he's not having the ball in his hands and I force Luka and Bron to try to beat me by themselves, I'd rather go with that to the best that I can. Not to say that Reeves isn't going to get off, pause, but I would rather do my best to try to shut everybody else off than I would be with LeBron and Luka, because you won't be able to shut those dudes off. They're going to get theirs. But everybody else, if they don't have the ball in their hands, I'll take my chances there at the end of the day. That's all I'm saying.
It worked all right last night.
Too.
And we got size. Well,
yeah.
I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. We'll just have to wait till the playoffs, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
LeBron's got to be back on the EPO, right? Like, there's no way the guy's 40 years old and playing this kind of defense.
Well, he doesn't. The funny thing is, Jim, he doesn't have to. But game by game, his offensive, on ball stuff is going down.
Yeah,
like last night he was on
usage is down, right? Because of Luka.
His use, yeah. So basically, last night he was he scored 27 points on 15%. I think somewhere around 15% usage last night.
Yeah, that's crazy. 15%.
Yeah, the only time he had the ball really primarily, like he wasn't bringing the ball up. It was either Austin or Luka bringing the ball up when they were all on the court. And then there was that one shift where he was out there by himself for a few minutes, and that was about it. Yeah, and they're just staggering all three. And then what I think probably is going to happen in the playoffs, I think it's about to be about 8-9 man rotation. Or sorry, 8 to 9 at the most. Probably about 8.5, depending on what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to have more minutes, and you'll have at least two of those guys on the court. 2 of the 3 at all times. Probably.
I think if they had a different coach, I don't think that this would be. I think they'd be having a lot of problems. But JJ Redick, like, he's smart, man. Give credit where it's due. He made a really quick adjustment with Luka, right?
Yeah. He said, "Oh no, yeah." About 3-4 games in, he's like, "Nah, we're done doing this like share the ball bullshit."
Yeah.
Because LeBron's like, cool. LeBron basically was playing off ball all game, and then they started doing the 2-man game. Not really. When I say 2-man, it was a lot of screening. LeBron was the screener majority of times. He wasn't even on ball.
Luka's gonna get abused on the defense. Like they're gonna target him, and so that's gonna be one of the bigger factors. Like when I'm talking about playoffs, not the regular season. That'll be a factor. I think that's where the weakness will be. We'll see though.
The thing a team will have to decide on, right, is like, I kind of like want you guys to put GP2 out there. I really do. Like, if we were to play you, I would hope you guys put him out there with Draymond on the court too.
Why is that?
Because you're not guarding 2 players. That's why. Like, I'm hoping he closes games. I'm like, oh, please close games, please.
Well, I'll say this, like, Sorry, got a call. I'll say this. I don't know if it's going to continue. We'll see what happens as the season goes on. I'm not banking that it does. But I have to say it. GP2 offensively, when he's open, he's been cutting. He's been getting dunks. He's been making his shots. So I'm not saying he's going to beat the Lakers. But I don't know if it's going to be like 0 for 6 from 3 as you may expect him if he's on the court. Maybe with Draymond.
I'm going to tell you, Lee, I'm going to tell you what's interesting. When guys walk away from you when you're playing basketball while you're on offense, it fucks with your head. Like, people don't realize it. When a guy looks at you and goes, oh, cool, and I just walk away and I'm just going to let you shoot, it fucks with you.
Yeah, we saw it happen to Clay in 23 when LeBron literally ran away from him and he missed wide open threes.
So, basically, like, that's why I always think it's crazy. I kind of like, when I see Vando out there, I'm like, I wish somebody would just guard him, bro. Right? Because he probably will have a better chance of making it. When you're just, like, open all the time, bro, that's just rough.
Yeah.
And you're just trying to squeeze 15 minutes out of him. That's what the Lakers are doing. It's like, we're doing 15-minute, like, bullet point shifts with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna come down to like all the little nuances, man. Like who's gonna be the more efficient? Like LeBron and Luka, not efficient from the free throw line, for example, right? All those little things are gonna add up, and that's gonna. I was thinking because I'm calling Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler like two Batmans, like two older Batmans. It's not Batman and Robin, it's Batman and Batman. And then I thought about the Lakers, and it's like, well, they kind of have Batman and Batman too. So, and it's like, which combination is better? And it's like, well, from an efficiency standpoint, it's going to be the Warriors. Like Jimmy Butler is super efficient, both from the line and from the field. And obviously, we know, like, he has another level that he reaches in the playoffs. And then, obviously, Steph from the outside the 3-point line. LeBron and Luka, they can shoot the three, but it's like the efficiency is kind of, you know what I mean? It's kind of all over the map.
You know that LeBron is shooting over 40% from three on catch and shoots this year at 4 a game?
That's right. He's having a very good season from the 3-point line, right?
From catch and shoot. So when you were talking about, I rather him like catch and shoot, I rather him not. Like where I don't want him shooting is the pull-up three. Like I actually like cringe when he does the pull-up three. Unless it's at the top of the key, but
I'm curious,
yeah.
can he hit that, when all the pressure in the world is on his shoulders? He's historically not been like a clutch shooter.
I'll let the chat.
It's a crazy year though, man. It's a really like some of these like these teams, like this is gonna be a crazy year.
What's the score? Cam, what's going on?
Yo, Urkel, if the Clippers lose this, we're the 7th seed, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Whoa, are you serious?
Yeah.
That quick?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, we're half a game away from the 6th seed, so everything's very close.
So the Clippers have 31 wins too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Cam, what's going on? Is Cam there? Man, there.
What's up with it, man? What's going on with y'all?
You subscribe to Jim Park's channel, Cam?
To who?
Jim Park.
You got a space game? I mean, not a playback. I know you got a playback.
No. His
YouTube. Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
You unsubscribe to it?
It took 2 months just to get the.
Oh yeah, I'm for sure on this YouTube.
Okay.
All right, thank you. What's going on with y'all, man? The Lakers play today?
No, they play tomorrow.
Okay. Man, I was on late last night. Y'all said Woke up like fuck. That shit. Give my boys a rest.
I mean, we play Orlando tomorrow. Orlando's not that good, so we should win.
Well, they're good defensively, but offensively, they're not.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Why?
I haven't been watching Orlando, so I don't know why their offense is so bad, but it's been bad by the
Oh,
numbers.
they're missing Suggs. They're really missing him.
Suggs is why their offense is so bad.
Well, with Cole coming off their bench, like it changes their dynamic a lot, as opposed to him starting. Like it just limits their depth, and those segments matter. So, if they can't get it going, like, wait, why are we talking about the Magic again?
Because we're playing them tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Fuck. I'm not worried about the Magic, man. I think the Warriors will take care of business there. Like, Banchero can't do shit when Draymond is on him.
Draymond really clogs up those guys, man.
Yeah,
it's actually amazing to watch.
I mean, our first real test will be in New York. New York's not like a super good team, but they're a very good offensive team. So we'll see what we look against them. I don't know when the New York games go. Is it like on the March 3rd or something?
I think so. I believe so.
But anyway, Urkel, did you pick up those correlations that I was talking about with the Heat and what they did with Jimmy Butler and how that front office, the way they were moving about like their business, and then like in a very similar way with the Warriors?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, man, that shit is so crazy. And like, again, like this Jimmy Butler, Steph Curry being on the same team, like this is really like a miracle. Like I can see it as nothing but it's a miracle that this has happened. Like it's opened their championship window for like the next 2 years after this season. That's fucking amazing, man. Like Steph literally has a path as long as the front office makes good decisions moving forward, like in the off season, and kind of bolsters what they have right now. I mean, shit, like there's a path for Steph Curry to get to 6. What then?
Well, first let's hit 5.
Let's get to 5, yes. But I'm just saying the window has opened up, to a longer path. Whereas, like, after this season, if you didn't have Jimmy Butler, it would look a lot more bleak. You know what I mean?
On some real shit, we could damn near 3-peat because I think we could get it this year and next year, and if we make some moves, we could damn near
bro, let's
3-peat this bitch.
3-peat is crazy.
My God.
I kind of think this year damn near a lock. As long as Steve Kerr don't pull out his bullshit, Jimmy and Curry could do it this year for sure.
Yep, one game at a time. But dude,
let's calm down first. But
I'm having those same visions too. I see that path as well.
I mean, I hope it happens.
What was that, Ariane?
I mean, I hope we get a 3-peat. I'm not gonna expect a 3-peat.
I've never seen a single player who can neutralize like Steve Kerr errors like a Jimmy Butler can. Like it's so crazy to me. Like he makes Steve Kerr look pretty good. Oh, you want to put Jimmy Butler at the power forward spot? Genius.
Well, wasn't Jimmy playing power forward on the Heat?
Yeah, he was. He can play power forward. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, he'll put Wiggins at the 4 and he'll look like an idiot. He'll put JK at the 4 and he'll look like a dumbass. But he puts Jimmy Butler at the 4 and it's like, you're a genius. Like Jimmy Butler is so versatile that like he can erase, these what could or should be an error isn't an error because it's Jimmy Butler.
And I feel like even though Jimmy has been a big help, I think Hodge and Moody getting in the lineup and Buddy going to the bench been a big ass help too. So all that shit came together right.
Yeah, and Steph is like being aggressive finally, not being passive all day and night, and like it just all the balance has just been brought to order. It's pretty amazing to watch it kind of all unfold so quickly. Anyway, I just wanted to drop by, say hello, and catch up on some of this stuff. It's good times, man. Good times.
Jim, I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir, Jim. Always appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate y'all. We'll talk soon.
Yes, sir.
This Bulls game is really close. It's only the first quarter though, but hopefully the Bulls can win this game.
Come on, Vucevic, do your thing today, man. Get these niggas out of here.
Vucevic has been straight ass. He had that crazy run in the first half of the season. He's been terrible since.
Who keeping him in the game right now? Who keeping it close? I don't even know who the hell on their team no more after Levine left.
Just a bunch of bums. Is Kobe White playing? Kobe White's good. Other than that, I don't know if they have any. I don't think they have anyone good. Vucevic needs a proper point guard to play with. Brother, he's a role player. If you need a point guard to create anything, then you're not good.
Trench Baby needs a VIP. Hold on, let me see what I got.
2-point game. Come on, Bulls. Do the impossible for us. Come on, Kobe. Kobe, hit that bitch. Please. Bang! Okay. 1 point lead. It's the first quarter, so it doesn't mean anything, but okay. Okay, you gotta stop. You call a foul though? Fuck.
Do they really have a lead in this game right now?
Yeah, they're up 1. Clippers are not good. If Clippers and Wolves lose, we have the 16th. Well, yeah, if we win, we have a 60. Oh, Powell's out? Oh, that's why they've been bad. Okay. I was like, why are they dropping games? They lost Powell. The Sewer and the Men are really good, bro.
They are.
When was the last time both twins were really good?
The Morris twins. I don't know if they were that good, but
I mean, they were okay. Murray's. Keegan Murray and his brother are not that good, bro. Bro said cap. No, it's not cap, bro. They're like single-digit scores. Lopez? I mean, Robin Lopez was okay. Brooke is really good.
Rondé and Tiki Barber. I mean, that was football, though. He's talking about basketball. CCJ, you're showing your age, bro.
Oh, hell no.
I haven't heard those names in years, Urkel.
Yeah. Which one was it? Tiki Barber, Rondé Barber that left his wife, his unpregnant wife? Which one was it?
I forgot. And one of those barbers was supposed to be in Michael Strahan's spot right now.
Yeah. But he did that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Bald-headed black man, bro. He fumbled the bag. He definitely fumbled the bag, man.
Bro, someone hit into my car. Fuck my life.
Really?
I'm in the parking lot. Someone scratched my car. Damn.
Oh, sorry about that, bro.
Fuck.
You gotta leave those Latinas alone, man.
Oh, shit. That is funny.
Damn. Come on, Bulls. Let's hit a 3 or do something.
God damn, you blocked him? So end of the first quarter. So the Clippers are up 5. Okay. Bulls ain't winning this, right?
I hope they win. Lonzo, I'm gonna need a throwback game from you. 25 points. Damn.
You know, yeah, I'm not surprised that they're losing though. Detroit has been playing well.
Bro, don't tell me that Detroit game is gonna be a loss for us.
Detroit, like if you think about like the makeup of their team, that's the makeup that bothers Boston.
OKC's down to the Nets, like, bro. Don't we play Detroit soon?
Yeah.
Damn, I said that was gonna be an easy win too. That shit's not gonna be easy. When do we play them? We play them in March 8th. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. It was a 20-point game? For who? Was it a 20-point game for Brooklyn or the Net? Their biggest lead was 18. Is Shea playing? Thunder ain't winning shit this year, bro. They're such a fraud-ass team.
What's up with his elbow?
Wait, Chet's playing too? Oh, they're just not sticking. They're playing good offense. They're just not sticking no D. Brooklyn has 70 points. So what? This is like
Detroit
the first
went from
time.
losing all those games last year. They're gonna They basically have the 6 seed solidified.
Oh my God! Oh shit! Yo!
Oh my fucking God!
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, yo!
They're talking about Jason Tatum's defense.
Oh my God!
His brother in Houston's better.
What the hell just happened to Tatum? Good Lord.
I mean, Asur hasn't got as much opportunity as Amen.
Mm.
Yeah, Asur was injured. Yeah.
That is reckless, man.
10-point game.
That is reckless.
So is Boston playing like their G League team? Like, what's good? Why are they down?
For Boston?
Only Jaylen Brown's out. They're fully healthy otherwise. I mean, they still got Porzingis and Derek White and them. So I'm not. They're still a really good team without Derek White. I don't know why they're losing.
You drive a BMW?
Booker hears a ding and he's like, BMW?
No, I can tell. Oh wow.
They deleted Centel, NBA Centel.
They did,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm literally depressed. I can't believe they did that shit.
They RIP'd him. Wow.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like he's suspended. It doesn't say he's suspended. It's I think he like shut down his account or something. He's not suspended because you can still see if you search his account, you can see it. He just doesn't have any posts. So I think he deactivated or something.
Oh my God. That buzzer beater is crazy by Michigan State. Bro, look at this buzzer beater. Look at this. This is wild.
Gillespie for three. Goal or no. Holloman looks the clock. Half court for the win.
That's such like. If I lost, I gotta be pissed.
Holloman from half court to win it on the road. It's Maryland for the.
Hey, you know what's crazy about this, bro?
Yeah.
I don't know if Draymond was on the team, bro, but I was a huge Maryland fan when I was a kid, dog.
Yeah.
And Corey Lucius, bro. This was when Gravis Basket led the team, bro.
Uh-huh.
Corey Lucius broke my heart, dog. And I think it was the first round of the tournament, bro. Hit a buzzer beater. Michigan State, man. That joint triggers me, man. Absolutely triggering, bro. I don't know if Draymond was on that team though, bro. Was Draymond on the Corey Lucius team? The chat saying he was. Yeah, that joint broke my heart when I was a kid, man.
Played with him. He definitely played with him for 1 year, I think.
Yeah, I'm trying. He probably did. I'm trying to remember if Lucius was what year Lucius was in. I think he might have been a sophomore, junior, but I thought Maryland was going to get to like the third, fourth round of the tournament, bro. But Michigan State, man.
I don't know why people would be in Braun Muse. That's not me, buddy. Someone's impersonating me. That's not my Twitter name no more.
You play the Pistons soon, right?
Wow. Y'all want to watch this real quick or no? Jimmy Butler's first day as a Warrior. No? No? Don't care?
I flew in from LA to get here in this beautiful weather, do my physical, and then I go right back down to LA. I've talked to Dre, I've talked to Steph. It's a lot of excitement, as am I. Very, very excited to be around them and get back to playing basketball for once in my life. You talk about what they've done for their career, the winning habits, the winning ways, just to get an opportunity to play with greatness, be a part of that. And more than anything, I get to play basketball. I've been without a job for so long. I'm back to hooping again. I'm excited to talk strategy and what they would like for me to do, but I'll fit in just fine. Fans are off the charts. Whether you're home or away, you can always count on the jerseys, being in the stands. Playing here is always a tough place to play while you're on the road, but this is going to be home for me now, so I'm very, very, very excited.
Who's
to be a part
smacking?
of that. And, you know, we always want to give the fans what they deserve and what they want. So, like I always say, I always just want to win a championship. I know the Golden Gate Bridge is around here somewhere. I know we play in the Chase Center, which is right down the street from where the San Francisco Giants play. I think Blue Bottle was created here. That's all I got. I am switching jersey numbers. I want to be 10. Shouts to a bunch of different people. My little brother Marquise, obviously the greatest soccer player of all time, Neymar Jr. That's what it is. Numero 10.
We made an acquisition of a guy sitting next to me who's one of the best in the league, an elite two-way player, and we are thrilled to have him into the fold.
Out of everything that's been going on, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be able to play basketball again, meaningful basketball at that. So I always leave it at that. I'm able to go and go out and do what I love, and I'm happy for that is for an organization like Golden State.
Lovely.
He said he wore number 10 because of Neymar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just front. The Celtics are down 20. Have some goddamn shame.
Is Joe Lacob running laps right now? He should be.
There are some options. I mean, like you're not stuck in this position. You still have picks to trade. You do have money you can move around. Is there some sense that like this summer or specifically in a couple summers, there's still stuff to do with this roster? There's still a lot of big moves you could make.
We have optionality. I mean, one of the things about our position, which I don't think the media portrays entirely accurately or to its fullest extent, is that when you compare us to some other teams who have gone, quote, all in, we've gone all in on money more than any other team. We've paid whatever to bring people, to try to win. But we have all of our draft choices after this one's up this year, past this summer. Basically, all of our draft choices, with part of 2030, I think is still isn't ours. But basically, going forward, the vast majority of our draft picks we have a lot of good young players. We haven't given up any of them really, and so I think if we wanted to change things around at some point this summer or whenever, we have the option to do that. We have the assets to do that.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Optionality, that word. The word optionality floating around.
I mean, we didn't draft any superstars, but we drafted a lot of good role players.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Paz is going to be a very good role player. Moody's a good role player. That Wiseman draft pick, though, that shit was ass. They're really down 20. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Bulls come back. Bulls only down 8.
Are they?
I mean, they're only down 8. Come on, Bulls. Let's make this let's tie this game up, man. Good finish. 6-point game. Okay. Can the Bulls do us a solid? Good hands. Dunk that. Good finish. 4-point game. What the fuck do you mean comeback? That's only a 4-point game. They were down like 12-13 before. Good hands. Come on, Bulls. Okay. 2-point game. Okay.
Was that Vooch?
No, that's some other guy.
Oh, not Vooch.
Is that that's the guy who was on the Spurs? What's his name? Yes, W foul. Good foul. Zach Collins, yeah. When did they trade him? Did they trade him during that in that 3-team trade? Levine trade? Yeah. Okay. Good miss. Vucevic. Not Vucevic. Good miss, Zubac. W miss.
That shit used to drive me crazy, man.
What?
When Zubac used to fucking fry us, dog.
I mean, yeah. It's because we're little. Foul. Let's go, bro. Let's tie this shit up, man. Come on, bro. Do we really think the Bulls can beat the Clippers? I mean, I hope so. Anyone can beat anybody. Is Marion driving and watching? I'm at a red light right now.
Damn. 1 point game, y'all. Let's go. 1 point game. Let's go.
Bulls Nation. Lock in.
30 to go. I think I'm out of VIPs. I can check though. Hold on.
They're calling fouls for Zubac. That's so stupid. Oh no, that's clean. Challenge that.
That is clean.
Fuck being challenge.
Epstein files get released tomorrow.
Like hell they do.
That's a bucket. Ooh. Oh my God. Bucket.
Big three. Show the Spurs why you good like that, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Good D. Zubac's ass. Come on. Hit that bitch. Come on, Kobe. No.
They just got to keep the game like as up tempo as possible. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, bro. Come on.
Fuck my
All right.
life. Stop taking threes. The Clippers can shoot threes. You guys can't, bro. Just drive.
All right, 2-point game. Let's go. Yeah, they don't run, but the problem is getting them in up tempo. You know what I'm saying?
God bless. Come on, man. Let's take this lead, baby. At least tied up.
And one.
And one.
Let's go.
The Giddler, man. Come on.
Hitler.
Okay, I know we make Giddler jokes, but did he actually? Was it confirmed he talked to children, or was that fake?
I think it was real, but the girl and her parents didn't want to press charges. They just kind of wanted to leave it alone.
So they got paid off?
That's the assumption.
Damn.
That is the assumption.
So if you take Tramadol, you're out for 25 days, but you talk to children, you're still in the league. Cool, bro. That's awesome.
Yeah, but the thing about that one is that they can't prove anything. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay, they lead at half? Okay, Bulls.
yeah, let's go.
At least make it a game. Shit. Kawhi might be washed. Is Kawhi washed, or is he just playing injured?
I think that's what the problem is that you know,
Because Kawhi has not looked like Kawhi. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wait, is OKC losing? Wait, what's good? They're down 10 still to the Brooklyn.
hold on. Let's pull that one up because I wouldn't mind if they lose as well. Oh, the Celtics bench is in? Nice.
I'm happy for Detroit, man. They've been struggling for so many years. They deserve at least a good season. Damn, 20 piece? Are you serious?
Yeah, that's crazy. Boston won a bunch of games in a row, though, didn't they?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, they won 6 games in a row. So yeah, they're about to lose. That's what we need to win. Like we need to win like 5 in a row, 6 in a row, lose one, and I think we can give ourselves a shot. You know what I'm saying?
The Pistons have been cooking. What are they on? Like on a 7-game win streak now? This is their 7th win in a row.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big ass win for them.
The Pistons have won 7 in a row. Wow. Okay. They have a better record than we do.
Huge win. Beating the Celtics by 20, that's impressive.
They have a better record than we do. Go figure.
Wait, Asur got injured? When? He was just playing. Oh my God, that's Lindy Waters.
Lindy! Man like Lindy.
That man went from the Warriors to the Pistons. I mean, the Pistons aren't bad, so I mean, it's not like we left him to die.
Oh. Let me switch this off and go to next game.
OKC, like, what the hell are you doing, bro? They're fully healthy too. That's crazy.
Ariane, they're not that good, bro. I'm telling you.
How do they have a plus 13 net rating, bro? That's the best. Don't they have the best rating in NBA history?
They do, yeah. But I'm telling you, even with that being said, they can get got. They can get got, believe it or not. It sounds crazy to say like a plus 13 net rating team can get got, but it can get got because now you think they look worse with Chet?
Low key.
That's a good theory, Hoops and Tunes. That's kind of what happened with James Harden.
But it's not like Chet's doing anything wrong. He's just taking open shots. It's not like he's dominating their offense or anything. Gobert out tomorrow, but they won't hear a peep from it from other fan base. I mean, yeah.
Gobert's out again?
I mean, we need the Lakers to win, so it's whatever. I don't care.
Oh my fucking God, bro. Like, when the fuck is he going to show up?
That man wants that ticket to hit.
Yeah, bro, my $10.
How many games has he missed before he becomes ineligible?
That's a good question. I think it's 65, I believe. 65 games.
Oh, yeah, you need 65 games, but how many has he missed?
Oh, shit, I'm not sure. Let me check. He's played 55 games so far.
55 games?
Yeah. So 10 more games and he's there.
Okay. Yeah, he can.
Hopefully he don't miss many more because hopefully he'll miss many more. He doesn't, that would be amazing.
Bro, this man Jimmy is so happy that he's on the Warriors.
Oh my God. He's over the moon, bro. Over the moon.
I mean, Jimmy just wants to win. So this is what is it? This is the best player he's ever played with, right? Who has he played with?
Oh, easily, yeah.
He played with Embiid. I mean, but Embiid's like, okay.
Embiid ain't close to Steph, man. Stop.
Yeah, he's not Steph, so.
Yeah. Man is not close to Steph.
Orlando is the 30th offense. Our defensive rating is about to look crazy. Get that shit down from 104 to 102. Let's hold Orlando to like 80 points with their weak-ass offense. Suggs is out until playoffs. I mean, is Orlando even going to make the playoffs? They're in the play-in right now.
Oh wow! Come on, man, bury these clowns. Sometimes they be just doing this shit, man.
Wait, excuse me? The Sixers are 17 games under 500. They're 2 games behind the 10th seed.
They can still make a run.
Brother, the East is so sorry. Holy shit.
Did you see that Paul George said he was going to take a break from podcasting?
I mean, he should have taken a break from podcasting months ago. It's a little too late for that, buddy. It's 17. The 10th seed is 12 games under 500. The 10th seed in the West is 1 game over 5. Like, how is that possible?
Yeah, bro.
How is the East that bad?
Can I take Arian to a game? He's always so mad.
So mad about what?
Arian's not mad, Benjo.
I mean, at least ever since Draymond said we're going to win the championship, at least he's turned up his plays to back it up a little bit.
Well, don't you have to, though?
I mean, yeah. But you know Draymond always talks.
Yeah.
Hey. No.
Isn't it crazy how they just how they were just down and out, and everyone in the fan base told us that they were down and out. Here we are.
I thought we were gonna make the play-in, but getting out of the play-in into the playoffs, that's a huge jump. I think the 6 seed's ours. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's a given now.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. If Kuminga didn't go down, I think we probably would have gotten back on track. You know?
Yeah, I think we'd be better.
But the Kuminga injury really hurt us, and I think they were just set on, but it kind of worked out.
Benjo, if we get the 4th seed, I'll give you $50, bro. I hope it happens. I hope I pay you $50.
Benjo, did you buy the dip?
Yeah, we've had a lot of injuries this year. Draymond's been out. Pods was out for a long time.
He made $25K to market tank. That is true. Yeah.
So Benjo, you just a multi-millionaire now?
Benjo been rich, man. What'd you turn here up? Hot?
Benjo been rich. Okay, Benjo, let me hold 20K, bro.
No more. No more.
Let me hold that 20K, Benjo. Give me 5 years to pay it back on like 2% interest.
RN.
Yes.
We don't just give money to people. You gotta earn it.
You don't just give money to people. Damn.
Gotta earn it.
You know the bank
Life
just gives.
doesn't give you free shit, bro. You gotta earn everything. When
Well,
you got
you know the bank gives you just gives you money. You know, if you apply for a loan.
different though. Real men don't do that.
Real men don't apply for loans. Okay.
I mean, your gems and you're laughing. That's not funny.
That's not a gem, bro. I'm not gonna pay everything in cash. You need to apply for loans.
I'm not talking about just getting straight cash. You gotta earn what you make.
Well, that's applies to everything in life.
Come on, man. Need the Clippers to lose tonight.
Fuck, the Clippers made it. No, they made it layup.
Clippers lose. Do we pass them?
If the Clippers lose, we pass them. They become the eighth seed. We become the 7th seed, and the Wolves become the 6th seed.
Are you sure? Wouldn't we just have the same record and they have the tiebreaker or no?
No, they would be below us. No, we'd have to win tomorrow for us to pass them. You're right.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
We have to win tomorrow.
So Minnesota would then become 6th, I think.
Yeah. I don't know if they have their tiebreaker or not, but wait, the Wolves? Why not? Wait, what just happened? The Bulls just hit a 3. Okay.
Hey, Benjo, you know how to trade options?
You're too late, bro. I've been on that. What happened to me is I started with crypto back in the days.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, I don't think crypto is good to trade and shit. So I was like, I'd rather trade like stocks, to get my hands in the game. But then I learned how to trade option. It was a whole different level. There's levels. Trading option just changed everything. Changed the game. I just don't know why people don't use it. It's because you have tools that will help you and have confidence. It's like real life. You have tools out there and resources that will help you with your trade and make decisions,
Yeah.
Like you could find certain stuff that like people are buying,
Mm.
Like the big dogs,
What's the most money you've made on options trading, you think? On like a single trade?
$50K.
50K? Okay.
It helped me too because my one of my friends has a software that it helps you like find like different orders of like the big dogs,
Okay,
And
so Benjo's
you
real voice right now. Cool. W.
You could ride with you could get more confidence. Just like in life, you need confidence.
Yeah.
You have the research out there that helps you gain confidence. So that tools helps me gain confidence on my certain trades,
Yeah.
Jay doesn't have confidence. He can't even brush his own teeth.
Bro, what was the point of you saying that? I mean, Jay just caught a stray for no reason.
God damn. Yo, this game is going back and forth, bro. Hey, Ariane. No, sorry, Benjo. Would you bring your friend on stream? Is your friend a Warriors fan?
Fortunately, yeah.
Y'all sit courtside or not?
Sometimes. I don't think he's into basketball that much.
Oh, okay.
To like Rolex and cars and shit.
Y'all go on 2-mans in the marina?
We run some Diddy parties.
You're funny, bro. Man's going on 2-man. Marina Benjo.
Like, why does Benjo use his real voice?
Broadway Benjo.
Broadway, yeah, more like Broadway.
That's what you should change your name to, Broadway Benjo.
Trying to get a fucking when all this apartment comes in Mission Bay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get a condo here.
How much do you think those are going for?
Probably like $1 million.
$1 million? That's it? In San
Even
Francisco?
more. Even more probably. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
They're just still I think they're just still building like restaurants.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
a couple like new bars around town, like the Tri Center. It's slowly building too. They're gonna add more shit.
If my investments blow up, man, I'm gonna probably gonna buy something up there. You feel me?
Yeah.
Philly came back. Oh wait, this is Paul George. Wait, this is Paul George's first 20-point game in.
Dude, one of my friends made like fucking like 2 weeks ago. He made like a $500,000.
Really?
Yep.
Off of a trade?
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy. Options?
Yeah.
That's what I tell people, bro. I tell people that you're actually pretty fucking smart. You know what I'm saying?
The internet, bro. You can act whatever you want, and people will just believe anything.
That's true.
Bro, Benjo is smart. He just trolls all the time. Like every chance he gets, he trolls. Detroit basketball.
People act way different than online than in person.
Give me an example.
I don't know.
Examples? I'm telling you, bro. Benjo knows, man. If you just listen to him carefully, like I know he knows what he's talking about.
Like, you know how you gain confidence? You use the research out there.
Big three. Okay, Giddler. Keep cooking, man.
You don't work a 9 to 5, right, Benjo? Yeah. Entrepreneur, man. Entrepreneurial spirit. God damn. Entrepreneurial spirit, Benjo. I dig it. Knicks Sixers good right now. Hold on.
The Bulls don't play no fucking defense, do they?
I'm kind of locked into this game right now because
we need this win.
Yeah. And plus the Sixers game is on ESPN.
The Sixers are up, bro. Are the Knicks dead ass?
Ooh, in and out.
You're telling me the difference between them being up is Cat? Bro, Cat is out and they can't beat the Sixers, bro. Come on, man.
Bucket. Ooh. Hold on. Chad, it's because I switched to that stupid ESPN game. That's why. Move to Canada real quick. Or London.
Oh shit. Cody. Fuck. Good rebound. Good re. Lonzo, hit that bitch. Bang!
Hey, Benjo, I've been saying that Matt should stop playing with your name, bro. Because I told him that you're like a millionaire, bro. Stop playing with you.
Bro, this shit's so annoying. The Bulls could take this lead, man. Please, Kawhi, chill out, bro. You don't need this win. Fuck. Gidler.
Yeah, Refty. I agree, bro. I agree 100% with you, man. I 100% agree with you.
Shit, this shit's so annoying, bro.
But it's not their fault though. Like I feel like the NBA have them like handcuffed because of the rights deal or whatever. I think they have them handcuffed. Dead ass.
Oh my god. Bulls, please lock in, please. Good rebound, please. Just score, bro. Please. Gidler, hit that. Bang out. Bang out. Take this, bro. The game's right there, please. Good D, Kobe. Please miss that. Good rebound. Come on, man. Gidler, let me get another one out of you. Fuck that. Hit that shit.
That's good. Yes,
bang! Good shit, baby.
Oh, Bulls go ahead. Let's go, man. Josh Giddey is frying too. Look where Lonzo took it from too. God damn.
Bro, Lonzo's so good. I'm so glad he's back.
Bro, he was damn near out of bounds right there.
Bro, people don't give LeVar enough credit. He made some really good Suns, man.
Could have had 3 in the NBA if that nigga just didn't steal in goddamn China.
Yeah, that messed him up, didn't it? That definitely messed him up.
Somebody would have gave him a chance. That was the perfect excuse they was waiting for.
Say what, Cam?
I said that gave him the perfect excuse not to fuck with him.
Yeah, basically.
Trump had to go save his ass.
Who reported Centel, man? That's so stupid.
He said he's done. Oh, damn. So he's just starting up his account back. Yeah, but that account though, like, it always was going to get suspended, right?
Why would it get suspended?
Because it's a fake news thing. Like,
Not really.
Time, man. Huh?
Not really. It was a parody account. It was in his profile as a parody.
So how did he get packed up then?
I don't know. They just. I mean, Twitter is so fucking stupid. You can mass report people and your account's just gone. So
Do you think bro? That's why my account is jammed up. Like, bro, I've been at like 12,000 followers for like 2 years.
I don't think they shadow ban people anymore. I think that was old days before they.
Nah, bro.
I don't think shadow banning.
My
No,
shit
you got
is
shadow banned, but that was before Elon was in control, right?
Yeah, but don't you see the sensitive tag on there? The sensitive tag is still on my account.
Yeah, I don't think they removed it, but I don't. For the new people, I don't think they do shadow bans anymore. They just suspend you.
Yeah.
Oh wait, shit! They hit another 3.
Yep.
Oh my god, lock in.
Matthew.
Nice profile picture, you little fucking bitch.
Good defense, Bulls.
Benjo.
Oh my god.
Giddy, that was almost sexy.
What up?
Yo, why you always have me as your profile picture? You fucking love me or something?
Piggy.
You love Piggy.
You okay, man?
Yo, you know you love me, bitch. Fucking little runt.
Yo, man, how's the Chipotle today?
Huh?
How's the Chipotle today?
Delicious.
I roll around the mud today.
My girlfriend was fighting with me, though. She ruined my fucking meal.
Say what?
You just get Chipotle every day now?
My girlfriend was fighting with me, but she ruined my fucking meal.
What were y'all fighting about?
Because, bro, she put her she went to went to go dinner with her friends.
Yeah.
She didn't answer my call the first time, and I told her don't ever not answer your phone again. She got mad that I told her
that. Boy, that laugh is crazy.
Hey Benjo, how would you handle that if your girl wasn't answering the phone?
I hate when she doesn't answer my calls, bro.
Hey Benjo, how would you handle that if your girl didn't answer the phone, Benjo?
You don't know how to answer that because he's never had a woman.
Matt.
You have other girls, bro. You can hit up.
He's on ChatGPT. Yo, you're on ChatGPT looking for a response, huh?
It's plain and simple. You make everything compliment. Just text another girl.
Text another girl. Okay.
Benjo, serious question. Like, I'm not even trying to troll. Have you ever had a relationship?
I'm a grown man. Yeah.
Bro, Benjo is 40 years young. Of course, he's had a relationship.
Ariane, how long have you been with your girl?
3 years.
Do you live with her? No, obviously you're 20. You're 21 years old.
How long have you been eating Chipotle?
Yo, Ariane, does she sleep over your house a lot?
Yeah, why?
Ay, qué lindo.
Qué lindo.
That's so come on, bro. What, do you live with your girl? Of course you do. You're in your 40s.
Your big belly?
Yes, she lives with me, unfortunately. What happened, Benjo?
Did you rub your belly at night?
Yo, bro, somebody clip that and send that to Matt's girl, bro.
It was troll, babe.
You rub your belly?
She's in here a lot. What happened, Benjo?
You rub your belly at night?
Girl one time.
What?
I seen your girl one time. I forgot what her name is though, but she
Her name's Nicole.
Why are you just giving out that information, Matt?
No, it's a fucking regular. You will never find her with her name being Nicole. I like telling you guys stuff because I love you guys, but you guys are pieces of shit.
Brother, there's so many weirdos in here. Don't give us personal information, bro.
What school did she go to now?
I can't believe Urkel people on the giveaway today. People really edited their fucking answers, bro.
Bro, that shit was hilarious.
Matt, you have to make it a tweet, bro.
You got to make it a tweet.
You guys are scubs, man.
Please, Clippers lose this. Good defense. Coffee, you're not like that. Good defense. Good D. Pause.
Yes and yes, Trevor.
Fuck. Why does James Harden want to shoot?
Matt, you okay?
Yo, when I go to California, I'm gonna fucking strangle you like Homer Simpson, you bitch.
Find you in Fisherman's Wharf, you fat ass.
Wait till I get over there in California, you little fuck. Wait till I get over there. I'm going there in April, you piece of shit.
This man Harden want to do a throwback game, bro. Like, calm down.
I'm staying one night at Urkel's house, and I'm gonna stay one night at Benjo's.
Oh, you gotta live at Fisherman's Wharf with your homies.
Bro, this man Harden got struggle braids. Holy shit. That man's hairline is cooked. Gidler. They're doubling? They're doubling. No, you're so ass.
Hey, Benjo, who's this?
It's Matt. You're home. Arf, arf. Arf, arf. Matt, we got a place for you. Don't worry. We find your home.
Oh shit!
Lost your creative. Take it away.
Harden hit another three. Fuck off.
Take away his fucking chain. Take away his fucking chain.
This man Harden wanted to throw it back. Pause. Shit's so stupid. How many points he got? He has 17 points in the fourth. Fuck off.
Don't worry, you got a place to stay, okay?
You have room in your tent? You're giggling because you know it's too big.
Bro, none of these teams are playing defense right now, Matt.
Yeah,
Bro, this man Harden dropped 4 threes in the third, man.
You're watching two poverty teams.
Please miss that, Bogdanovich. Fuck!
Oh, you're missing that.
Holy shit. Bulls, can you lock in? Fuck.
Oh my god.
Hit that. White.
You ain't missing that.
Fuck,
Oh,
you're so trash. If
Can
they
we
score here, call timeout. Don't
Can
leave James open.
oh
Why
my
are you leaving James open?
The game's over.
Fuck you. No, it's over. It's not over.
they got caught in a cross match right there.
The Bulls want to lose.
This
Fuck.
man, bro, this man James has a 20-point quarter after scoring 3 in the first half. Like,
My God, this guy sucks.
you got
balls.
blocked by Bogdanovich. Like, you're so ass.
Jesus Christ, bro. Of course.
Oh, what a play. What a play.
That's not a foul?
Crying like a bitch. Is Kawhi playing?
Yes. Bro, I'm so pissed. This man, James Harden, is 20 points, 5 of 5 from 3 in the third.
How's-
Like, this
how's
is
Kawhi
so
playing?
fake.
How's Kawhi playing?
Kawhi has 14 points, 5 of 9 from the field, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals, 1 block.
Out of all
That's
the
a better picture.
Brian, why the mugshot, bro? I have a whole bunch of selfies, bro.
That's a better picture.
You have a mugshot?
That's the mugshot selfie.
Wait, can someone give me the original photo? Matt, what's your last name so I can search you up on Miami's database?
Miami's database.
E-I-G-D-A B-D-Y.
Typical.
What's going on, Jay?
So I went back and watched after work here this afternoon. I went and watched some film of last night's game.
Mhm.
Do you know what's interesting what the Lakers were doing last night? You know who they were putting Luka on a lot of times?
What's that?
Please miss that.
They were putting him on Kyrie.
Yeah, and he dropped 40.
I know.
Good
No.
3, baby. Come on, fuck.
Urkel, why do you think they were doing that?
Putting Luka on Kyrie?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question. JJ does funky stuff though, you know.
But he does stuff to. But it felt like more like because I was watching it. Their defense was good. Like really, the only person that really did anything against them last night was Kyrie. That was primarily it.
You know why? You know why?
Oh no, Benjo.
Because if he
let's
guards
go!
Kyrie, he could get help from other people. That's plain and simple.
True. That's actually true. Benjo, that was really good, Benjo. Actually, that was good,
You
Benjo.
think
I
I'm an
appreciate
idiot?
that.
I'm smarter than you actually think.
I know. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. By the way, I didn't check in, Benjo. How are you doing, boss?
Doing good.
Get the fucking rebound.
Good to hear.
I'm educating this people.
So Urkel, you know what I noticed was happening though? They weren't running like so. I always wonder like why don't teams do this? Because I've thought about this before. These teams are so inherently wanting to go to pick and roll all the time, right? And so basically, all Kyrie was doing was just doing one-on-one shit, and he really didn't create for anybody last night. Like he had 4 assists, I think, last night, 4 or 5 assists. Just interesting strategy. They only scored 100, 102, 100, or 101 or something. So yeah, I like it. That was good. Hey, stay cozy. It really did. Did it not like surprise you? Let me go on.
What are you doing, man?
Rolling
So
a
Matt,
blunt.
you're just gonna monitor our ears right now.
Rolling a blunt.
What is going on? Urkel, what did I walk into?
You're walking into a feud with Benjo and Matt, man.
Matt's trying to talk. What are you trying to say, Matt? You doing okay?
This guy's obsessed with me, bro. I can't even respond anymore.
Are you hungry? Oh yeah.
Benja, put your camera on, pussy. Exactly. Crickets, little shit.
So Centel is back, huh?
What, he's back?
Yeah.
That's from last year. That's from last year.
He just got mass reported. He'll be back in a week or so.
Nah, they said that
Nah, bro, you can't fucking do propaganda. You can't do fake.
Propaganda?
Yeah, fake shit. You're advertising fake shit online, bro. You can't do that, dumbass.
What are you saying is propaganda.
Be smarter, dumbass.
Learn how to talk, idiot.
What are you trying to say?
Wow, this is
the definition of brain rot. It literally says parody account in his bio, so it's not. That's not the reason he got packed.
I think some people were. He gets reported all the time. I don't think he did. No, you can't see the tweets.
He never says anything too crazy.
You can't spread fake shit online.
Yes, you can.
I've seen like team accounts coming out saying free Centel. A couple of them. Some team accounts were.
Because it's funny.
KD hates that account, by the way. Just want to point that out. Fucking hates him, bro. That's probably who's like been doing like reporting him over and over again.
That account's hilarious, though.
What a cuck. Fuck. Why can't I find this Clippers game? Fuck.
No, fuck. No. Fuck. Back-to-back turnovers. Like, are you serious?
Let me see what OKC's doing.
They're back in the game.
Oh shit! They took the lead.
Yeah.
All right.
Brooklyn Nets.
Nets realizing, wait, we got to actually tank, man. We can't keep winning games without. So Urkel, they're sitting D'Angelo Russell, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, like people are like, oh, they're tanking. I'm like, bro, they're winning games without this dude. I'm not even kidding, Urkel. They're winning games without him, which is fucking funny, bro.
Thanks.
Poor guy. The craziest take by coach is Mike Malone. I don't think they're going to play him another minute in the series after game one.
Cam, what up? Oh shit. See if the Rockets.
Oh, since Hell opened up another one.
Yeah, he's back, man.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
What do you mean he opened up another one? Where?
Right down there. He goes packed at 340. His byline is packed at 340 followers, 340K followers.
How do we know that's not a fake one?
Yeah, that's not him. That isn't him. We'll never know who it is. We'll never know who it is ever.
I don't care much for that thing, bro. Like Centel, like I don't care much for it.
Is anyone him? Exactly. Ryan, that you're onto something there.
Who's in their 20s that got called Unc, Ray?
Matt's Unc, bro. He's 27. That's Unc.
And he seems like a Unc, doesn't he?
Who, Matt?
Yeah.
Brian, I thought you were 30.
Matt is kind of like your
No, I'm 35.
your drunk uncle.
Who's that,
Man,
Brian?
Are you
I
drinking
remember.
again?
Who's that, Bryant?
Yeah.
Yo, Kermit was your Unc, bro.
I remember laughing at my brother for being 30. Then turn around, niggas ended up 30 right soon as fuck. It's gonna get here quicker than you think.
Be like that, man. I'm telling you.
I don't understand why people laugh at age, by the way, because it's like it's coming. It's I don't know what to tell you. Like, I hate to tell you guys this. Time doesn't stop. Time doesn't stop. It just keeps going.
That's why you laugh while you're young, and then it happens to you.
It moves so quickly, bro. Let me tell you, man.
You gotta make fun of the old people while you're young, and then you get made fun.
All right, I'm telling you, I blinked when I was 21. I was fucking 35, dog.
All the old, bro. That's what my parents say.
I still remember the first day a young nigga called me OG. I said, I ain't been. I looked at him so crazy, like I know OG yet, nigga. I'm only 30 years old right now. Shit, that was 4 years ago. Shit.
It happens, man. It happens in a flash of an eye, man.
Now I got people calling me grandpa at 31 years old.
Man,
grandpa is crazy, but Unc is not crazy. Grandpa is crazy. Calling you grandpa.
Grandpa.
Gramps. Fuck! Oh my god, the Clippers are gonna win this shit.
Yeah, they're pulling away. We never know, man. Just make the shots, man. Make the threes. Here we go. 4-point game. Sorry, 6-point game. Prime, you're 30?
Damn.
Oh my god. You know what's wild? I remember when Prime was like hella young too. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
That's how long me and Prime
full
have
of unks, bro. Just full of. Fuck, he made that layup.
Prime was probably in his early 20s, like when I used to see him on the timeline saying crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Everyone just old. That's crazy, bro.
Prime is my guy, man. I love Prime.
Oh,
He got
guys.
played out. I took over his spot. He's not funny no more.
Oh, Prime?
Yeah.
I have a couple of years left, guys.
Prime is
No,
washed.
he made that bullshit. Fuck.
Hey,
He's
Ben,
washed.
you never been to Spaces before?
He's
Bro, Benjo, don't tell me you're in your 30s, man.
Y'all thought had a friend, fucking friend, huh? What are you talking about, Chrome? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. We scrambled that in my brain.
Brian, in real life, you're not old, bro. 32 is not old. Old is like
40.
Like 40.
Yeah.
That's not even old. You're just older. You're older age. I mean, I don't know how to describe it.
40 years old.
Yeah.
You're washed at 40.
I need a CTE loss by Houston tonight, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Fuck, you gotta make your free throws, you old shit. Holy cow.
Oh.
Now Kawhi's gonna fucking game these boys. Like, this shit's so stupid. I mean, Harden had a fake ass shooting quarter.
I'm telling y'all, Jimmy Butler is better than Kawhi Leonard, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, Kawhi's been mid this year. Hit that bitch.
Shoot it, Giddy.
Bang!
All right.
Come on!
2 stops.
Save us!
And a bucket. Let's go.
You just know Kawhi's body's hurting every time he moves.
They just can't defend, man. Here we
Kawhi, pass that bitch. You're not like that. Pass that bitch. You're not like that no more. Fuck! Get the rebound.
He got to pass.
Please,
Swing.
no.
Don't
Don't
give
hit
it.
that coffee your ass.
He ain't making
Good
that.
shit, baby.
All right. That's 1 stop. All right.
Come on, man.
Get a
Bulls
bucket
Nation.
right here and then get another stop. And then
Do it
right
for
back.
Jordan, man. Hit that bitch.
No way.
Fuck, why would you take that shot?
That's a crazy shot, bro.
Like, you're not Curry, bro.
Bro, these teams are so fucking stupid, bro. I hate the fucking 3-point shot. They're just dumb.
Oh my God.
It's made players stupid.
Bro, that man Ben Simmons just missed 3 layups in a row.
What, is KD World back?
KD World, where you
Shout
been?
out KD World. Where you been, buddy?
Where you been, buddy?
He comes in and says, "Yo, bitch." He comes. The first thing he says, "I am kind of right, Prime. It's made players dumb. I'm not even gonna lie. It's made players the dumbest, bro. There are so many dumb players.
Wait, what happened? Look, good defense. Wait, what did you say, Jay?
The 3-point shot has made players stupid. Like literally, he's made players dumb.
People taking so many of them has made them stupid. I mean, bro, these teams think everybody thinks they're Steph Curry. Like, it's stupid.
KD World,
KD World's like we're going to Miami.
Yes, sir. We going to Miami.
going to Colombia.
They think Steph does it. They're like, oh, let me take a 35-footer. Like, bro, you're not like that.
You're washed, right? You're played out.
If I told you what these coaches, these coaches literally tell players shoot threes.
Yeah, shoot.
You need to shoot more. You need to
but,
shoot
like,
more.
why are you taking transition 30-footers? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. You can shoot open threes. That's fine. If you're open, take it. But if you're going to take transition 35-footers, yeah, that's stupid as fuck.
This nigga Cam never.
Buddy Hield be taking some. Buddy Hield's him, though. Buddy Hield's one of the best shooters. I don't like Buddy Hield taking transition shots, but I like him taking open shots.
Oh, you guys are back in the Buddy Hield cycle. All right, cool.
I thought the cycle happens after once a season. You can't.
No. It happens. It recycles, bro.
He's never recycled on a team before, though.
Yeah, he has.
It's a perfect recycling. It's to close off the season.
Okay, be good. At least he's being good at the end of the season. Shit. Seth Curry changed the game, brother. Nobody. Okay.
But while he was playing well, he has more play time and he's in rhythm.
He's just getting more open shots. Buddy's not
DB
really.
DB3. That game is over. I just checked the score of that game. That game is fucking over, bro.
What's over? The Rockets game?
It's over, bro. In the
Did it
first
not
quarter,
just
it's
start?
over. It's over.
Torian Finney-Smith.
Didn't it just start like 10 minutes ago? How is it over? It's a 7-point game in the first quarter.
Look, what's the score of the game? You looking at it?
It's a 7-point game.
Okay.
Am I tripping, or is my account is it low?
No, you might
Is
be right. They were up big a minute ago, so maybe they made another little run. I still think it's over.
I mean, yeah, Rockets are probably gonna win. I'm not. I thought they went like on a 20-point run or something.
Manny,
Like, what?
I am not giving you no money to go and fucking gamble. You let my
See Urkel, the Rockets and the Lakers are the problem get into the 4th and 5th seed for y'all. Like we're so far ahead of you guys right now. Like they're just gonna keep winning games. So it's like,
who's so far ahead of us?
Do you realize you're playing the Clippers and
the Clippers?
The better team.
Yeah, we're gonna beat the Clippers, bro.
The Clippers are far ahead of us. They're only half a game ahead of us.
Talking about the Lakers, you're gonna fall. You just don't
The
know.
Lakers and the Rockets are so far ahead of us. They're like
but the Lakers are gonna fall. I'm telling you.
Yep.
They're not gonna fall too far. If they fall, it's gonna be like a couple games lower.
They're gonna fall.
They'll still be a 4th or 5th seed. It doesn't matter. Good
You look at
defense.
their schedule.
Fuck.
Oh, you dumb.
Missed that. Kawhi, fuck you.
Oh.
Do you know what happens to that schedule, Urkel? While teams lose, right? That strength of schedule starts going down.
Oh, Giddy, come on.
Giddy, like how do you miss that shit?
Giddy.
What happens when you go to Diddy parties, bro? You forget how to make layups, man. Shit's so stupid. Like that's a layup. Make that shit. NBA player, bro. Hit that bitch. Good rebound. Hit that. Herder.
He's making that. Oh,
Herder,
come on.
so ass. Herder, this is your job. Thank you.
Oh, 5-point game. All right.
Literally the only reason you're out there is to shoot threes.
Give me a stop.
The redheaded set child. Let's go.
Give me a stop.
Hey, can you not leave Harden open? Like, please?
You're bringing that big up. Uh-oh, here we go.
Just let Harden drive. Don't let him shoot threes, man. Good shit.
Swing.
Fuck.
Oh, no. He gets a smaller player on him. It's
That's
over.
money. Oh,
my
shit.
God. God bless. God
All right,
bless.
Let's go.
Come on, Giddy. Hey, Giddy.
That shot's not Urkel. That shot's not automatic anymore.
Hit that bitch. You got blocked.
He blocked it. Ooh. Gets
Good
it back.
rebound. Good
Oh,
pass.
what a pass, Lonzo. What a pass, Lonzo. Let's go.
Let's go. That was a crazy
What a
ass
pass
pass.
by Lonzo.
Lock in. Defense. Wait, fuck. Oh, air ball. Your ass. Come on, man. Let's lock in, baby. Lonzo is low-key carrying right now. He's getting rebounds and passing. Good pass.
Not blocked.
Holy shit, you got blocked.
Coffee.
Fuck. Come on, Lonzo, lock in, baby.
Ooh, almost.
That was almost a bad pass.
Bro, you're just out of no games in the NBA, man.
Please.
Never out of it.
Please. No threes, please.
Oh. All right. 4-point game. Let's go.
Kevin Herder.
Herder, finish that bitch.
Let's go,
And
Herder.
one. Good shit, baby.
Bro, they're just pushing the ball, man.
Damn, bro. You shouldn't have gone blocked there. Fuck. Should be a tie game.
Urkel, the problem with the Clippers, their defenses fell off.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Is there a reason it fell off?
It's just they're
only open.
It's it's the same players. It's just some scheme and stuff. Like eventually, like they
Harden,
just don't have the wings they once had.
Harden,
How you
no.
gonna have a take and
Yes.
barely know what you're saying,
Yes,
Oh
fuck.
my god.
Get the fucking rebound.
Benjo, it's just they don't have the wings anymore, Benjo, that they used to have. So they're running good
Bro.
schemes. It's just
Bro.
when you don't have the athletes.
Bro,
Yo,
how
Why
are
did
you
why did
gonna
it take
make
you
them get
so
the
long
rebound,
to
man?
I was trying to,
say that?
try to be smart like you, Benjo. Was going to come up with something simple. You know?
Oh my god, like how many
You're
times?
turning into a grandpa.
Yeah.
Okay, Jay, yeah, now the Rockets game is over. They're up like 16.
Yeah, that's what I told you about.
Thunder won.
I'm interested in how we play Minnesota tomorrow night.
You guys should win.
No, man. It's the real first team we're going to play with size.
I pray you guys win. I need you guys to win, please. Gobert out. Gobert's out.
Nas,
Okay.
Nasri cooks both of our teams, by the way, Urkel.
Yeah, for some
Both of-
reason he sees the Warriors. He's like, yeah, let me drop 25. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, every single time he plays the Warriors and Lakers, he fucking just drops 25. It's fucking nuts.
Like he wants to drop like 7 points against like the Hornets. Against us, he wants to turn up. God damn, bro. You can't leave them open like that. Shit. How many offensive rebounds are you gonna give these fucks?
Man, we need Julius Randle playing in that game. Wish he was healthy.
Come on. How many minutes they got left? 3 minutes? Shit. That's not enough. I don't know if that's time. Lock in. Drive. How do you miss that?
Tough shot. He should have went higher off the glass.
He's not like that, though, to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Please. Harden, don't game this, please. Harden, you guys don't need this win, bro. It's okay.
Collins.
God bless.
Bangs. Zach Collins.
Look at Benjo spoiling.
Good. At least it's a good spoil. Fuck. I need some.
Would you?
Good finish. Okay. If you're gonna spoil, at least let it be good. Please, Bogdanovich, you're not like that. Please. Oh my god. Please, no.
You can't turn around like that.
Fuck! Bro, get a stop.
It gets a big on him.
I don't like this. I do not like this. Please finish. No way. Bro, that's game, bro.
That's the game, yeah.
Charge, let's go.
They're going to challenge this.
Please don't.
It looks like he was leaning right, wasn't he?
Yeah, he sidesteps him, and you're going to see what he does with his feet, Urkel. Yeah, you see him walking?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, this is going to be a block.
They challenge that bitch?
Yep.
Fuck.
They make, charge blocks, it just depends on the ref. They could still call it a charge.
Earn that, bro.
RP can't hit $10,000.
What's going on? Oh, I like seeing the Clippers lose. It's funny.
Please, Clippers, just lose, bro. Please. Just sell the game. If they reverse it to a defense, it's gonna be and one. That's game.
You guys know the Clippers have a tiebreaker on you guys right now, right?
Yeah, but if they lost, we win tomorrow. We are ahead of them, and we would have been the 6th seed if you guys beat the Wolves. We'll get the 6th seed somehow. It's whatever. If not now, later. Let's go. Unsuccessful, bitch. Let's go. Please hit a crazy 3 and just play defense, please. God save us. We're begging the Bulls to do the impossible right now. That's a crazy pass.
He passed to himself.
No, I thought he did. They got deflected. Did it not?
Nope. Watch.
He just dropped it.
The ball.
What the fuck are you doing? God, the Bulls, man. This game's over, bro. Harden's gonna shoot some stupid shit and they're gonna win the game. That's game. They're gonna hit that shit. Oh my god, fuck you.
They call a charge.
Let's go. Bro, they're trying to give the Bulls this win, please. But how is it a charge? Push off? Oh, that's a push off for sure, yeah.
Bang! Kobe White, baby. 2 points.
W.
2 points.
W spoil. They wasted a lot of time on that clock, though, didn't they? Shit. Get it stopped, bro. Please. Please, God. God almighty, please.
Stop. Off. Get the ball.
Miss that, please. Miss that. God bless America. Hit a shot, please. Kobe. You're so ass.
That was the game right there, bro.
Kobe, you missed so many open shots, bro. Holy shit. He's gonna make that shit. That's
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
shit.
That's the game.
Harden was the rhythm on that play, Urkel.
Yeah.
This man Harden hasn't been shooting good this entire year. He wants to go crazy tonight. Like, fuck. Bro shooting 34% from 3, and he wants to hit 7 of 14 tonight. Like, shit.
Hate watch somebody else. All right, that game is over. All right. What else we got?
This game's over.
It's all right. OKC wins. Who else? I got the Clippers. So sorry, the Rockets. About Sacramento and Utah.
Miami play tonight.
Yeah, all blowouts.
God damn it, bro! This game was like this game was in the Bulls' hands, man. They just turned the ball over too many times. It's the Bull. I know it's the Bulls. I know, but if they didn't turn the ball over, they would have won. I wasn't expecting them to win, but a win for them would have been fire. That's the game. We got to control our own. Yeah, we do, but we also need other teams to lose for us to go higher. So they win. Now we're a game behind them. We win tomorrow. We put back to half a game. If you guys play the Wolves tomorrow?
Yeah.
The Wolves lose. And then we're the 7th seed. Okay.
I think if we could win these stretch of games here at home, Matt, Ariane, I think we get the 3rd seed, bro. At the end of the season.
Hope so.
I'll play you guys in the first round. Play y'all in the first round. It'll be fun.
That'd be fire. Who are the Nuggets playing? That depends if the Nuggets lose. Who are the Nuggets playing? Nuggets, they play. Bucks are okay. Pistons are good.
Bucks ain't beating them, bro.
They play the Celtics, Kings. I mean, they're. Yeah, if the Nuggets lose to the Thunder twice, they play the Thunder twice. So. I mean,
I don't know, Prime.
March for them is pretty tough.
Prime, I don't know, man. I think the highest you guys are going to get is 6th. I think you guys will end up getting it. So
that man looks like Iman Shumpert. What the fuck?
the only thing that makes our Lakers schedule really difficult are those 3 back-to-backs in a row.
Yeah.
That's a fucking nut. That's disgusting, bro. That's a disgusting fucking stretch of games. I just want to split them. I don't know, Trevor. I'm just if you go 3-3, you're feeling pretty good about yourself.
When is that stretch? When is that? They play
like in the middle of March.
It's
like in the middle of March.
You have a back-to-back Wolves Clippers. And
it's in March. It's very noticeable when you look at the schedule. You'll be like, oh shit. You're gonna see like
I
3 back-to-backs.
March 13, 14, 16, 17, 19, 20.
That's fucking nuts.
And it's against the Bucks, Nuggets. That's pretty tough. Suns is always going to be. They score a lot, so it's not going to be easy. Spurs.
What's the first 2 games, Arian? What are the first 2 games?
Suns are getting dog walked.
Bucks and who?
Bucks and Nuggets.
You guys going 0 for 6, dude.
Nuggets
you guys are cooked.
Point in the back back.
Yeah, you guys are cooked, bro.
And that's on the road, right? And that game's on the road, right?
Where is it?
That Nuggets game?
Yes.
You know what? I'm not even playing people in that game.
And then you play Suns. Spurs, but both those games are at home. And then you play the Nuggets and Bucks again, but both those games are at home.
Yeah, you know that the first back-to-back, the Nuggets game, I'm not even playing anybody in that game. I'm resting people. I'd sit at Nuggets. I wouldn't even fucking play that. Fuck that. I would sit everybody.
Hi.
Urkel, wouldn't you? Would you play those guys in a back-to-back? Wouldn't you sit them in that Nuggets game in Denver?
I'd probably just
Fuck
sit
yeah,
it.
just sit them. You sit everybody. Why make them play up? Yeah, it's not even worth it playing it up in the elevation. Fuck that, bro. Let them have the win. There ain't much you can do about it anyway.
Tough team, man. That is a tough team.
Well, on the second night of a back-to-back in Denver is nasty, Urkel. You already know. You know what I'm talking about.
I mean, the Bucks aren't that good, but playing the Nuggets on the second night of a back-to-back is kind of crazy. Do you have any more
No.
back-to-backs after that? You do. You have Pacers, Bulls on the road.
That could be dubs. They could be dubs.
Hi. Hello.
Wait, do you have 4 straight back-to-backs? Wait, Suns? Wait, no. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, you don't. You have 1 game break. You have a break between the back-to-back, and then you have another one after that.
I know. It's crazy. It's nasty, bro.
That's 4 back-to-backs in 1 month. That's crazy. I don't like you guys, but that's crazy scheduling. Like that's 4 back-to-backs in 1 month. They
By the way,
couldn't.
what's happening with OKC?
OKC won.
I just want to know. They gave up like 121 points to Nets today.
They won the game.
I mean, bro.
Yeah, but still, like
They didn't try
they went
against.
from having
They're
the
not
best
trying
defense to
the Nets. They don't give a shit. They turned
Well,
up.
they're winning the conference, man. I'm not looking at games like that with them anymore.
I'm not even looking at games.
No, that's fair. That's fair. But like, still, what do you say? Since Chet came back, it's been a bit. I
They're
don't know.
adjusting. They're just
Yeah.
adjusting. They're just
It's
adjusting.
not like they're losing games with Chet. They're 8-2 in the last 10 games. And he's been there for.
Ariane's like they're 8-2.
Like,
yep, they're just losing. They're just losing.
They haven't been losing, bro. When did Chet come back? Let me see.
And plus, they're in New York, bro. Like, they're thinking about going out after the game. They're thinking about going out after the game, bro. Fuck that. Let's get the win. Well, we gave up 120 points. Let's not hurt it. Oh, well.
Chet came back against. Who is this? He was out. So his first.
And by the way, Ariane, Chet didn't play in that game. They lost to Minnesota. Remember, he was sitting.
Yeah, he wasn't. So they played. This first game was against the Raptors. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I think they got one loss.
They haven't lost with Chet. They're like 8-1, 9-1 with Chet back. They're not losing, bro.
Ooh, how did you know that?
So it's not like they're losing games. The game they lost against the Wolves was without Chet.
Oh, this kid is good, man.
Thompson?
Yeah.
He's their best player, Urkel. It's not even a question.
On the Rockets?
Well, him and like you could go back and forth with him and Sagan, but Bro, he's Urkel. He's gonna be so much. He's gonna be so good next year. He's gonna be so good. That'll be year 3. He's gonna take even a bigger third year jump. Woo.
The last time the Pistons won 8 in a row was early 2000s. I mean, I'm happy for the Pistons, bro. They've been asked for so long. They deserve to be good.
I'll call Braun. I think Jalen goes for a book.
You think the Suns trade Devin?
I think they're gonna give him back all their fucking picks.
Like just restart?
No, they'll literally get all the Suns. Suns will get all back their picks if they make that trade.
Because they tanked, bro. They tanked. They got Booker. They got a good team. They had all their draft picks with CP, and then they traded for KD, and then they fucked themselves with that Beal trade. If they didn't make that Beal trade, they would have been fine. They could have just moved around assets.
Yeah, giving him 60 million and then giving him an NTC. Stupidest mistake.
No, the NTC's from Washington.
I know, but trading for a guy that has a no trade clause is crazy.
Sure.
Especially if he's not like a certified superstar, like, bro. And it's not like Beal's been bad, but they can't make any trades because they can't make any moves or fix their team's defense because he makes so much money.
You know what's funny about that picture? LeBron's not even crying. That's just sweat.
That's
and it's
sweat.
It's the lighting. It's the lighting. He's not even crying.
That man is smiling. He's not crying, bro.
Yeah, it's just sweat. You can see that it's just sweat coming down his face.
Well, yeah, down on the floor,
It's
it's
the
fucking
lighting.
hot down there at the crypt.
It's the lighting. They played the video in the first quarter, Ollie.
In the first quarter or before the game?
First quarter.
Are you driving? I'm about to start driving.
Ariane been all over the place today.
I'm bummed because someone scratched my car, and now I don't know what do I have to do? I have to go fix it. Learn how to get rid of the scratch. Use gas that gets rid of the scratches. Put gasoline on the scratch.
Somebody said scratch the other side to make a design is crazy.
Brother, just saying.
That's funny.
That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Chat's hilarious, man. Sam, did you find a job yet? I'm curious. Did you find a job yet? Not looking good. Work at AT&T since when?
Wait, that's the real Sam?
Yeah.
Or is that just the guy who's saying you, Sam?
Trust me, it's him.
Working at AT&T? If you're not Sam, why do you respond to him when he says Sam? Why are you responding?
You stealing SIM card, Sam?
What does stealing SIM cards do for you? When I think of Sam, I think of just when he shit his pants on stage. That shit's hilarious.
Yeah, I remember that. Shit was hilarious, man.
That's so nasty. You should. I'm too immature. I keep laughing at that stupid shit.
Urkel, my most interesting series of the Eastern Conference Final.
Mm-hmm.
Detroit versus Knicks. Who do you got?
Detroit versus the Knicks.
Knicks.
Yeah, that should be interesting. Knicks in 6.
I think the Knicks win, but I think it's a tougher series than you think. Like, I think Detroit's locked into that 6th slot for sure, Urkel.
Mm-hmm.
They're a half game behind Milwaukee. So it's like, if you're the Knicks, like, you might be playing either the Bucks or the Pistons. That's like,
That's a tough first round. I mean, I don't think the Bucks are that tough, but
no, they still have Giannis, bro.
yeah, they do have Giannis.
Like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm playing? Like
Yeah.
you still have to go against Giannis in a first round matchup, bro. That's like,
Off-ball Braun. That's a crazy statement.
I mean, Detroit's like a game out from Indiana. For 4th.
Indiana's the 4th seed?
Yeah.
I thought they've been ass. They've been cooking.
No, they just score points. You score points in the Eastern Conference, you're gonna win basketball games, man. You're gonna pick up wins.
When I think of Indiana, I don't think of a good team, so it's kind of surprising that they're 4th.
That was a crazy noise. Indiana is the ninth rated offense.
Hallie got 83% true shooting. NBA offense is not real, bro.
Yeah, this is definitely Sam, bro. You're posting fucking
Posting talent.
no regular human being does that.
Oh, bro. Jeez.
Stop driving. I'm parked, bro. I'm in a parking lot.
Isn't it funny how he still haunts the chat?
Like, bro, you show your dick on stage and you're still talking? Like, that's crazy.
This game's cooked, Earl.
Houston is like, we had to win this game.
Houston wants that 4th seed so bad.
Damn, she's a 6.
This man is posting the same photo. We've seen it, bro. This man showing a photo of fake tits and saying 10 out of 10.
Hey, Brandon.
You said Spurs can't play on the road. The Spurs don't have Wemby, bro.
Yeah, they don't have their best player. Like, they're gonna be ass. God damn, the Bulls should have won. Fuck. The game was in their grasp with their hand.
God, so many early games tonight, man. NBA's done. Jesus.
What do you mean they're done? Tomorrow is hella early.
Kings Jazz? Jesus.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Like, who wants to watch that, bro? Are there real Jazz fans? Like, is that a thing?
What do you mean? They were everywhere. They were everywhere when they were winning games, bro. They were like everywhere on the timeline.
Well, yeah, but those are band. I'm talking about like real Jazz fans.
No, those are like real fans. You just notice that when you're winning, you're going to be more loud on the timeline. Trust me. Usually how it works.
I mean, that's not necessarily true. I mean, the Warriors and Lakers talk when they've been asked.
God.
Like not right now. I'm talking about like in the past.
Spurs can eat into this lead. It's not crazy. Do y'all think?
I mean,
do you think we can catch the Rockets, or is that a foregone conclusion?
Bro,
what seed are they?
Bro, I just think it's tough, Urkel. Like, it's really fucking tough, bro.
What seed are they? The 5th seed?
Yeah, it's not. It's the games, man. It's the games and the loss column.
They
Like
have
that's
to
what you got to
drop.
pay attention to.
They gotta
Oh
drop.
my
Some,
god, that's a flagrant.
they gotta drop some games, bro.
And you can't have those nights where like if they win and you lose on like you got like it's really when it's a 5-game cushion like that with like 20 something games to go, it's rough.
They'll catch 6. I don't know if they'll catch 5.
The Epstein list. If I was on the Epstein list, I wouldn't even be in the country, bro.
Bro, we're not even in the tax bracket, Urkel.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm happy a sword didn't get injured. I'm happy that was just a calf cramp. It was a cramp.
It was just a cramp.
Yeah, it was just a cramp. You can see shit on that fucking file, by the way. You can see shit. Yeah, when's the JFK shit going to be released? Remember you signed that shit? When's that shit being done? Let's see. Dude.
Okay. Josh Giddey's 24, 12, and 8.
He's talented. No taking that away from him.
We're gonna think down the road that trade for what's his name? Like I think Chicago. Yeah, I think it's actually a really good trade for Chicago. Like they really got a good really pretty good player.
Yeah.
Like so when people were like, "Oh, they didn't give up picks," I was like, "The picks are in Giddey. He's like 20, 21, 22. Like they traded 22-year-old bro for a guy that's almost 30.
Yeah, fits their timeline better.
Who's better? Josh Giddey or Reeves?
I'll take Josh because he's younger.
Giddey.
Yeah, I'll take Giddey because he's younger and he's taller. I mean, who's right now? Reeves is a better player, but
Yeah. I think they're two different players, but if you're asking me which I prefer, I'd probably say a player in the playstyle of Josh Giddey's playstyle more so than Reeves.
I mean, Reeves is really good, man.
No, I'm not taking nothing away from him. Yeah, he's a fucking good
I
player.
just like it. It just depends on what you need. Like I think people would mostly look at the age and say, okay, I'm banking on the age factor. You know, so you're betting on the upside. Hey, she's cute. Brandon, I really like Austin a lot. We're just
He's telling a Laker fan. He's telling a Laker fan he don't like a player on his own team. That's crazy.
right. I really like Austin a lot. I wouldn't take Giddy right now. I'd keep Boston on this particular timeline.
I think it's all team dependent. It's all team dependent. I think it's a toss up. What you have as a team. On our team, I prefer a guy like Giddy over Reeves.
But the problem is Giddy needs the ball. It's a problem.
That is true.
Can he make quick decisions? Hey, Urkel, did you listen to the Draymond Green thing today? Kitty? I never asked you about that.
Did I listen to the interview this morning?
Yeah, did you listen to it?
Yeah. I watched the entire.
Anything enlightening?
No, not really. I mean, he kind of said what we speculated, you know?
You just still want to leave, right?
Yeah. It's like, listen, man, I want to leave. It would be expensive to get me. It would
In the middle of the season.
Yeah.
Tatum over AD in what context? In terms of like if you're trying to build a championship team, or if you're trying to like, is he your first option or as a second option? Who would I rather have? Like, just to like the better player. Anthony Davis will always be the better player. Like, just because of the injuries, bro. AD's like at his peak when he's healthy. He's like a top 10 big man ever when he's healthy.
Rare W.
It's like, bro, like, come on, bro. It's Anthony Davis, bro. Like, when he's healthy, he's a top 10 big ever. Like, fuck. And they don't even
I still don't know.
They have the same roles, so it's not even like a fair comparison.
I still don't even know what Tatum is, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what kind of player he is. I still don't know what he is.
Tatum's a number 2. It just is what it is. He's 2 who, you know what he is? Tatum is, and I had this conversation a few days ago. Tatum is who people thought Steph was back in 2015. He's getting carried by having elite coaching and great talent around him. He's not really that type of guy. Like, he just has this overstacked ass roster. Like, how people talked about Tatum is similar way how they talked about Steph back and then, but it's just like two completely different players. Has Tatum reached his ceiling? That's the thing, Ali. I don't know if he's at his ceiling or not. Like, how old is he? 25 or 26?
You know what? Tatum's never played on a bad team.
No, he's never had. That's another thing too. Like, and I think that's probably what hurt him. What list, Mets? Tatum's a low end one.
Yeah, that's definitely Sam.
What's he doing?
Why does Sam hate you so much, man?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
This was Saturn 05.
The best athletes in New York Soto's 1. That's not even. I'll be honest with you. It's Judge and Brunson are 1 and 2. I put Soto 3. The fact that there's no defensive players on this list. Oh, biggest athletes currently playing in New York. Oh, okay. Yeah, Judge and Brunson are 1 and 2. Judge should be 1. Like he's a 3-time MVP. Like or 2-time MVP. 3-time MVP. Yeah, Judge should be 1.
God damn, he tried to climb.
Towns is not. I mean, in terms of New York athletes, like the fact I think he kind of there isn't no bigger stars than him there. To be honest, who on that list would you put over him? You wouldn't put any NFL players in the top 5? If we're basing it off popularity, I don't think there's any player currently in New York on any New York sports team that, in terms of popularity, should be on that list. If we're talking about talent, there's definitely some players I put on that list. Like I put Dexter Lawrence on that list. I put Quinnen Williams on that list. They'd be in my top 5.
What's the athlete in New York that was like like the last mega star in New York?
Jeter.
Jeter?
Yeah.
Jeter,
Jeter.
A-Rod, huh?
Jeter. Yeah, it was Jeter. Jeter, he was the biggest star.
Jeremy Lin.
No, that was like 2 weeks, bro. That was like for 2 weeks, bro. Maybe Odell. I wouldn't
Don't
put
get
Odell.
packed up, Jay Pons.
Odell was big, but I'm talking about sustained. Like you have to have like 5 years plus. Like Odell was hot for like I'll be honest, Odell's a name compared to Odell's a player just didn't back it up. Like Odell before like
Melo was a big deal.
He was a big deal, but I'm talking about like in New York though, you got to bring success with it. If you're not bringing success with it, they aren't going to look at you like a megastar. Like those are the things I factor in when it comes to being like a big star here, like a megastar. Like Jeter won. Manning, Eli won. When you win in New York, you're a god, bro. Like if you could be a star. Yeah, I'm not saying nobody didn't love Odell, but I'm talking about you got to put it into the context of megastar status in the city. It takes a lot to get there. Winning has to be a part of it. Odell hasn't won shit. The biggest game of Odell's career in New York, he fucking dropped every single pass and was on a fucking boat party the night before. If you're not winning, you can't be a megastar here, bro. Like, unless you like have the status that precedes you before you come to New York. Like that, you know. I'm making sure the NFL player. I'm not saying he wasn't popular. What I'm saying is a megastar though, bro. Like your game, to be a megastar here, you can be a megastar around the world, but to be a megastar here, you gotta win, bro. You gotta win. And Odell was more loved outside of the New York market. He was loved in New York, but he was more loved outside the New York market, especially overseas. He was really big overseas. Like, because of the soccer aspect, he was a big soccer fan. So he was really big overseas. He was just marketable. That's really what it was. But to say he was a megastar in New York? No, I don't think to be a megastar in New York, Derek Jeter doesn't have to pay for a meal another day in his life when he comes back here. I'm pretty sure Odell's got to pay for a fucking meal when he comes back here, bro. Like, there's a difference. You got to win. If you're not winning here, you're not. I mean, New York sports the past 20 years have been overrated. I agree with that.
Of course, Brandon would have said they're overrated.
Where's he from? Chicago?
Yeah.
I mean, outside the Bulls, y'all ain't got shit. The Bears haven't won shit. Cubs won in 16. I mean, what do you fucking do? New York is an overrated city. I mean, shit, I agree. Get half these motherfuckers out of here, please. Yes, it's an overrated city. Please get the fuck out, please. But it has been pretty bad the past 20 years. Crime-ridden city destroyed by Democrats.
Oh shit.
I don't know, man. New York's not that. I don't know, man.
Compared to other cities, it's not that crazy. I'll be honest. Like compared to other
I don't
cities.
know, man.
Jay, am I a
I
sick
mean,
person? Am I a
yeah,
sick
you are. You're
person
you're a
for
sicko.
You're
Yeah.
mad. You're mad.
am I a sick person for like finding Brandon funny? He's like unintentionally funny.
You embrace it, bro. You just
You
you got to
give
look at the characters you create, bro. I'm
you
just telling
give
you right
you
now.
give shelter to a lot of homeless niggas, Urkel. I'll just say that.
Yep.
You give shelter
You
to a
are
lot
like
of
you are,
homeless niggas, bro.
bro. You
I'm
were
gonna start calling
like
you Oprah, bro. At this point, I'm gonna start calling you Oprah. You be giving
Oh
shelter to a
shit.
lot of homeless niggas, bro. A lot of niggas who don't deserve platforms, you be giving platforms, dog. I ain't keep it a buck with you.
Bro, they're unintentionally funny though. Like, I don't know why. Like Brandon, you were there talking about New York, right? New York sports or whatever.
And he brought up politics.
And then he brought up like New York Democrats. I'm like, where did that come from?
That wasn't the conversation.
you're like Urkel. You're like Fagin from Oliver Twist, bro.
Nigga Urkel's Mary Poppins at this point.
Oh shit.
And if you know if you know what I'm talking about, like Urkel knows what I'm talking about when I say Fagin. Bringing all the little street kids in. Go do my bidding.
That's crazy, Mix. Let's start deporting Urkel making Space Game look like Sanctuary City. Let's start deporting people.
I get bored super easily, right? So I like to talk to like interesting people. You know what I'm saying?
Eric Adams is a shitty mayor. What the fuck are you talking about, Brandon? Niggas want him out of here. What are you talking about, bro?
Jay can't sit
They
on.
want him out of. They want him to go. They want him out of the city so he'll try to clean it up.
Jay
Yes.
can't sit on playback, right? Jay,
What this nigga out of here, bro?
What's up?
I can't sit on playback for 12 hours a day and talk about Lindy Waters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get bored.
Lindy Waters.
Man said he don't want to break down Taron Armstrong film. That's crazy.
I mean, come on, bro. Like,
What do you mean? You guys got Reeves at home, bro. Australian
we
Reeves.
got Giddy at home. Lord. Adams called out Biden, so Biden. Nigga, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Literally not why the people want him gone. He's more cared about his own self-indulgent things than he does the fucking city. You would know that if you lived here. You don't. Lived in fucking... Brandon, why don't you go to Chirac, bro? You live in Chicago, right? You live in Chicago. Go to Chirac real quick, bro. Spew this bullshit on the street over there, bro.
I go to New York every year. Where do you go in New York, bro?
Nigga goes to Manhattan and think that's the only part of
My
New York.
guys in Nebraska, chilling.
Brother.
That pass was sick.
Nah, but Mets fan, to answer your question, I just swapped the top two around. I put Judge 1 and Soto 2. And that's pretty much it. And again, Brandon, him calling out Biden is not the reason why the public wants him gone. Jelly fan was pretty fans in New York as well. Bro, they ruined the New York City. But I hate. Don't even bring up Jellyfin. Them niggas destroyed New York hoops, bro. Destroyed that shit.
Ooh.
That Jelly Fam shit in high school. Them high school kids, because all them niggas were trash. They're 6'1" guards who couldn't dunk. So how can we make it look? They trying them Kyrie ass layups and they were putting like a twang to it, bro. Like them niggas destroyed New York hoops, bro. Because none of them were successful. Isaiah Washington went to Minnesota. He was fucking dog shit. Quinterly, is Quinterly still in college? Nas Reed was a part. I think Nas Reed's the only successful nigga from there, bro.
Yo, King. How is that salary structure going to work?
I don't think KD to play with LeBron. KD's not gonna go play with no fucking LeBron.
That's the last.
Bro, like Urkel, they're not doing that, bro.
KD's going to Dallas, bro.
Hold on. You see, like
going to Dallas, dog.
You see, like how we rebuke LeBron. KD rebukes LeBron in the same way too.
Yeah, KD don't like LeBron, bro.
Yeah.
And the Lakers don't have any interest in KD.
No.
So.
I think the Lakers, and it'd be dumb for the Lakers. They got more pressing needs than Kevin Durant, bro.
They also have their eye on a particular player in 2 years, so.
Ooh.
I'm not going to say right now. I'll let you guys know soon, though.
Oh, God.
Let me just guess. This particular player, does he play in the Eastern Conference or Western Conference?
Jay is always cryptic.
Jay, I'm asking you cookie cutter questions. East or West?
It's an Eastern Conference player.
Oh, Giannis?
Nah, Giannis. I think Giannis ends up staying in fucking Milwaukee.
I mean, I'm going to be dead honest with you. You see, after this season,
they should have traded his ass last year, bro. I'm just going to tell you right now.
LA, right? Like, I think it's going to be so much easier for you to get that next guy, you know?
Oh, it's done. Their salary's going to get cleaned up. They're going to get a second guy.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Shit's going to be sickening, bro.
So in the Eastern Conference.
Hey, man, just want to let y'all know. Have you guys looked at the free agents at 26? It's really interesting.
Yeah, LeBron's going to be gone soon.
Yeah, he's almost out of here.
And he's going to take a smaller salary next year. And we see the first uptick in the salary cap this summer, like 15%, 15. I believe.
Who y'all looking at? Trae Young?
No, they're like it's not going to be a guard.
So what, a
Could be
wing?
a shooting guard. Wing, shooting guard, yeah.
Banchero?
No. I think age group.
Tatum?
I think I wouldn't be shocked if Tatum's on the way. But I don't think. Tatum's coming up. The funny part is Tatum would work so well next to Luka,
I know.
which is kind of funny. He would work. Oh my God, he would actually work really well next to Tatum. Next to Luka.
Yeah.
God, you know what's better? He would make Tatum. Luka would make Tatum. Jesus. Bro.
Yeah, Tatum not having to be a one, that's good for his career.
Brandon, Tatum has an extension coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know what is he talking about?
Tatum has an extension coming up? When?
Yeah, bro.
Didn't he just
yeah,
sign?
Man.
Nah, he
signed
signed up
it
in
a
like
few
2 years. I think 2 years from now.
Yeah, 2 years, bro. 26. He has an extension coming up.
What's that extension going to be?
They said it's like over $400 million, Doc.
Disgusting, yeah. I think he makes an all-NBA team this year, right? Like third team or something? Or nah?
He might make first or second team, I think.
Damn. Yeah, that money just keeps going up.
Keeps going up, baby.
Jay, you believe that shit about Brady going ice skiing with Stafford?
Sure, absolutely. Why not? I don't care.
You know where Stafford ends up? You know where Stafford ends up going?
Where?
Nowhere. He stays in LA.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same shit too. Either he's gonna stay in LA or he's going to Vegas, bro.
I think he ends up staying in LA, man.
Bro, the funniest shit I saw today was that fucking Aaron Rodgers called us to see if we had interest in him. That shit. Oh shit, that shit had me dying, bro. Said Aaron Rodgers called us to see if we had interest. Oh my god. It's like that meme, who want me?
I do think Aaron will end up in LA if they do trade him, bro.
Oh, I do agree with that too.
You know what was one of the funniest things that we did the other day? Was when Slimy was up here, bro.
Which one?
Arguing that shit? The arguing day?
The one
The
when he talked
arguing
about
day?
KD? When he called
Yeah,
KD
we
wrong?
was talking about KD and we dug up the receipts.
Oh yeah.
Bro, when I tell you I was crying, bro. Like the KD
Bro, I came up on stage that one day. Was it the day before, I think? And bro, he starts yelling, dog. Like I didn't even say anything. Starts angry.
The
Well,
KD
this-
shit, bro. So funny, man.
This goes back to my point though, Eric. I told you, bro, you be giving these homeless niggas platforms, man.
Bro.
Called him a role player was crazy, bro.
Role
Like
not deny.
he's a role player.
You can't deny this shit's funny, bro. Like there's no way y'all can say this shit ain't funny. Slimy, but hold up. When Slimy dropped them links in the chat, I know people was like, "Oh, let me get that."
I wasn't even here for that. I didn't.
Oh shit. Slimy had the hookup, bro. Like you just never know, bro. Like you hear people come up here and they talk all types of shit, and you're like, "Oh, this dude don't know shit." Next thing you know, they got links. I can't believe Phoenix is about to. Hey, one thing about Phoenix though, Jay, when they're bad, the seats are hella cheap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Because no one will go to the games otherwise.
I could have swore that Tatum and Brown was on that extended contract stuff.
Am I the only one who doesn't want to see Santel come back? Like, I really don't want to see that shit come back, bro.
Because Tatum can, he is signed till 29, but he could extend in 2 years.
Yeah, so
I don't understand what you guys don't understand. He could extend in 2 years. In 2 years, he could extend. That doesn't mean I'm not saying he doesn't, bro. I didn't say he was available either. I just said he's going to extend in 2 years. I didn't even say he was getting traded.
I asked him a question because he said somebody in the Eastern Conference. I was just throwing out names.
Did I ever say he was getting traded? I never.
No.
I just said he could get extended in 2 years, bro. Like, what are we doing here, bro?
I'm still trying to figure out who the fuck you're talking about in the Eastern Conference. Is it Bam?
No, no.
Fuck. Embiid? No, can't be.
There's a couple of Western Conference players I know they're looking at for sure.
I can probably guess the Western. Like, fucking, they probably looking at, like, Jokic and shit. Because him and Luka are, like, fucking best buds. That's crazy, call me Bobby Portis.
Bobby Portis, let's go. Remember when there were Warrior fans asking for Bobby Portis on the timeline?
For Andrew Wiggins, yeah, I remember.
Do you think, Jay, do you think Doncic re-signs with the Lakers, or do you think he goes onto the free?
Man, he's not leaving.
Bro, he's not leaving, bro.
What did you say?
He's not leaving.
He's
Not
not
leaving.
leaving.
He's gonna sign a. He's gonna sign a. I think it's either 2 or 3 year extension, so he can get loaded up for that 450.
That's a subset off for 450.
Or do you think he
So you
goes off in the market and goes to some place like Denver?
I don't think Denver will sign him. He's not leaving, bro. Nike's not letting him. Like Jordan Brand is not letting him go anywhere, bro. It's over. I think you understand.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's over.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. Unfortunately.
Miles Bridges is nuts. Yes. I could say the Western Conference.
Man, Rockets up 20. That's crazy.
Yeah, I kind of figured this was going to happen.
This is rough.
It's good for us. The Spurs keep dropping games.
Jay, when do you play them? Y'all play tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
At night?
Play Minnesota. Minnesota, yeah, at home.
That should be a good one.
Are you, Urkel? Are you nervous that the team will just go ahead? Like, would you trade for Giannis still, Urkel?
I don't know, man.
Art, don't do it. Come on, man. It's Giannis. Bro.
Giannis for whom?
It's Giannis, bro.
No.
Yeah, but Giannis for whom? Obviously, we will trade for him, but like, who's
It
going?
has to be Jimmy. Would have to be in the deal because it just makes the deal cleaner. So it's probably
Yeah,
like
Jimmy
is the deal.
Yeah, Jimmy is
I'll
the deal.
tell you right now, Jimmy is the deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd take him.
Your
But I don't
owner is
think-
obsessed with. Your owner is.
Oh, he's been
so
obsessed
with
with him.
Giannis. He's obsessed.
Yeah, but I don't think
he's
Giannis leaves in
obsessed.
the summer.
I don't
Like in
think.
the offseason.
Yeah, I've kind of got on the idea. I don't think Giannis leaves. But
Yeah, maybe a couple years down the line, and then maybe we can just move Jimmy for him. But like the core
A
looks
couple years
solid
down the
for him.
line.
nah, if Giannis,
I
I'll
mean,
be
like
honest.
in a,
This
I
is
mean,
Giannis's
in,
best
like
shot to get
like
moved.
next off season, you know.
Nah, this is Giannis's best shot to get moved. If he don't get moved this summer, he's not leaving. I'll be honest. He's just gonna stay there. It's either this summer or that's it, bro. Like, how old is Giannis?
Yeah,
Like
if he leaves
29?
this summer as well, I'll punt my.
He just
bet.
turned 30.
Yeah, this is it.
Give
for him.
Jimmy away, give Cumming away.
He's 30.
Just get him.
Bro, this is his last summer to get moved. If he don't get moved this summer, he's fucked. He's staying in Milwaukee, bro.
But who do you think is the better fit? Like I know Giannis will give you. Giannis is the superstar, yeah. But like still,
he's a talent. You just figure it out with a guy like Giannis, bro. He draws doubles.
Yeah.
He draws doubles, bro. Like, he's a defensive like fucking anchor. He can anchor a defense. So.
He can do everything basically.
He does
yeah.
everything except shoot. But you don't need him to shoot when you're playing next to fucking Steph, bro. I never said he wasn't going to leave Milwaukee. I said this is his best chance to leave Milwaukee is this summer. If he doesn't leave this summer, I think he's staying.
Giannis is going to be expensive, bro.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Giannis is going to be so expensive. It's not just Jimmy. It's like other shit. It's other shit. Like
depends. I mean, it also depends on how the season plays out as well. So you gotta see how the season goes. I'll be honest. If we like make like a finals or Western Conference Finals or win the title, like I probably don't. You probably have to weigh the risk and concern. I'd weigh it a little bit heavier. But if like we just like say we're like still a playing team and we get bounced into playing, then fuck it, bro.
So Giannis will be 31 this summer after going into next year.
31?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Give me 34. Give me 34 though, bro. Y'all are ridiculous, bro. Jimmy's
No. This is not about. Oh, this is not. I don't think I know what Urkel's thinking about. It's not about that Jimmy's a great fit. Like if this is Giannis of like, and he's 28.
Oh, you're concerned that he goes down the Shaq path where he's just like injury prone, like late in his fucking career because he can't shoot a jump shot, and he puts so much pressure on his body, especially doing defensive and rim pressure things, that it's just gonna basically his body's gonna give out at some point. I think it's a fair criticism.
I think your owner doesn't care.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he cares at all. It's Giannis, bro. He's won it, bro. The worst thing that ever happened to Lakers was that 2021 Bucks title. I'll be honest, they don't win that title in 2021. Like he swore he was going to get him, bro. Swore. Yeah, like. But
Urkel, I've heard Giannis to New York.
What the fuck? The Knicks don't. First of all, I don't think Milwaukee's going to trade him in conference. Second of all,
exactly. I don't think he'll move in the East. I think he'll go to the West.
I don't think Milwaukee moves him in conference. Second of all, I don't even know if they have enough shit to pull that, enough picks to pull that shit off. I don't even, bro. What are they gonna do? Bridges,
but like
Bridges, OG, and like fucking Mitchell Robinson for Giannis and picks plus for Giannis.
But Luka isn't the same thing though. Like Luka got traded beyond his control. Like he didn't want to be traded.
Yeah, Luka didn't want to be.
He was traded.
KD wanted to get traded, bro. Like that was known from like in the summer. Like we knew that back in the summer. Like Urkel said, he like y'all want KD like that back in 22. So when he got moved at the 23 deadline, that wasn't crazy. Yeah, GMB, I agree with you. I'm not saying I think he might get moved. I think this is probably the best chance he gets moved is this summer, but it's just I just gotta see it to believe it with Giannis, bro. Because we've heard these rumors for years and he never gets moved. We thought he was getting moved last year when he did that shit, said that shit about Steph. Milwaukee won't trade about trading Giannis in conference. They kind of would. Teams don't normally trade players in conference. Like star players don't normally.
It depends on the picks.
Yeah, it depends on the picks.
It depends. It depends on the picks.
And the Knicks don't have that many picks, so they want to trade 6 first-round fucking picks for fucking Miles Bridges or Mikal Bridges. Bro.
I know Miami is definitely.
Oh yeah, that's a given. That's a given.
Definitely, that is definitely. And some people think they're loading up for that. So pause. But yeah,
that wouldn't be a bad look for Giannis either. Miami, him, Bam, Hero, that wouldn't be bad. Giannis, Bam, and Hero actually is not that bad. I'll be honest.
And you guys gave up 1 pick, right? I think you guys gave up 1 pick for Jimmy.
Yeah, 1 first.
Do you think it would be better to trade Jimmy or trade someone like Draymond and Kuminga?
You can't trade Kuminga if you sign him to an extension. He can't get traded in the
summer. Because I don't know how it.
And you can't. I don't think you can put him in a sign and trade to Milwaukee. Like I don't think that's not how it works. I think if you're gonna sign and trade him, you can only sign and trade him for. You can get multiple players back, but I don't think you can send multiple players in a sign and trade for a rookie contract. Might be wrong, but I think that's how it's possible.
Because he's gonna sign for like around 30, 35.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Draymond is at what, 25?
yeah,
That makes a package.
yeah, but I think Jimmy's just cleaner, bro. Like 60 million for 60 million, like just a cleaner package. You just and
Yeah,
plus you probably
that's
got to give
true,
up.
but I think Jimmy will fit in with the player. Like Giannis better than.
I agree, but at the end of the day, bro, like when you look at Jimmy's contract, this is something we said the day he signed that contract. Did they sign to that contract because are they gearing up for a guy like Giannis being available this summer? Like
That's true.
I think the Jimmy shit is I think he fits. I'm not saying like I would want to trade him, but if a guy like Giannis becomes available, definitely you trade him. If not, then you just keep him.
Hey, B, you're a Yankees fan, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you like how like your Yankee players just are saying dumb things? They keep talking about how they think they were the better team in the World Series.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't really care to be fucking honest with you.
You guys were just fundamentally weren't. There were just holes.
Yeah.
There were things the Dodgers attacked. I don't think people realize that.
Yes,
Like
yeah.
it feels weird to say because it's baseball, but
We just didn't. I'll be honest. We didn't have the pitching to sustain like a full 7-game series against the Dodgers.
and your defense was always
our
a problem
defense was
through the
hella
year.
shaky.
Yep.
Hella shaky.
Yeah,
That's
hella
why
shaky.
That's why they made all those moves for these defensive pieces like Goldschmidt and fucking Bellinger. They tried going after Arenado, and like they want to shore up that defense this year.
And the Dodgers knew they banked on it. They're like their defense fundamentally is going to break down in a
And our
series. That's what they
bullpen
banked on.
and our
And their
bullpen was shaky as fuck, bro. Like what won y'all the series? That I don't think y'all had that great of starters because of all the injuries, but your bullpen was definitely fucking great that whole entire run. The bullpen really carried.
We weren't. Yeah, we were kind of like it was supposed to be like a year away. I know that's what they were thinking, and they're like, "Oh, we win this year? Fuck it, cool."
Yeah. That and our two best players really didn't play that well in the World Series either. Like Soto didn't really have that great of a World Series either.
He didn't. He got overlooked because Judge didn't play well. But Soto really didn't play well.
He didn't play well. It was only Stanton and like fucking Volpe. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that ain't winning you a series.
Yeah. Well, I think what we're doing though, we're gearing up for next summer. We're building up the pitching and the defense because we're gearing up for next summer. Like, I know they're gonna try and make a run on Vlad. I think that's part of the reason why they took off that beard rule. They're gonna try and make a run on Vlad, and they're gonna try and make a run on Tucker too. One of the two. Yeah, they're gearing up for next season, probably. They want to.
I still think you guys should win the division.
Oh
right?
yeah.
I think you guys should win the division.
Yeah.
Boston got sneaky good, bro. Boston got sneaky good this offseason.
Yeah, they're sneaky good, but
bro, they made some really interesting moves, and I'm like, that seems like could be sneaky good.
Yeah, I'm surprised. The team that really shocked me was all Orioles. They got all that young talent, but they ain't done shit in free agency.
They didn't add anything to it, bro.
Shit.
They didn't spend any money, bro.
Which is fucking
no money.
Fucking stupid, bro. Like, you got Gunnar Henderson, fucking Jordan Westberg, all those dudes, and you don't spend the money to at least try and get better. Like, did they even bring back Santander? I don't even think they did. Like, that's so fucking weird. And they didn't even. I don't even think they tried to make a play at Corbin Burns, bro. It was crazy.
If our team is like 80% healthy in a series, I don't even think a team beats us in a series.
Yeah, I can't. Baseball is such a weird sport. You never really know. Like,
you never really know, but
on paper, yeah, for sure. But it's just baseball is such a weird sport. You never know.
Damn, they just fucking built up. It's kind of a sick team, bro. Like I'm trying to in my mind, I'm trying to fucking think to
you
myself.
See that comment in the chat? Anthony
what?
Davis being traded to the Mavericks. Everybody saying nobody knew and all this other shit. I just don't believe it.
I think you talked about Braun.
They went out Friday night, bro. They're good. The other night, they went out after the game. Him and Rich, they all went to the club
last night. Who's he talking about, though?
Only if it ain't Braun, it's got to probably be either JJ. No.
I don't think Braun knew, bro. I'm going to tell you right now. Everything I've heard is Braun had no fucking clue. Like none. Like zero clue. None. Now, I think Rich knew a couple days earlier. I don't care what Rich says. I think Rich knew like about 24 to 48 hours earlier.
But that's my thing, though, Jay. If Rich knew, you really don't think LeBron didn't know? Like, come on.
Urkel, we talked about this. I just don't think Braun knew, Urkel. Like, Rich can't tell him, bro. Rich can't tell him. Because Braun will just be fucking making shit, bro.
You think LeBron would have tried to veto a Luka trade? Hell no, he wouldn't.
Rich pretty much said it in that interview when he was on that podcast recently. He goes, he says if it got out like early, but he used the term early, Urkel. And B, he used the term early. If it got out early, it would never have happened.
Mm-hmm.
I think he knew.
I think Rich knew
because Danny Ainge would have pulled out as well.
Yeah, I don't think Danny Ainge knew. I don't think he knew.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it was
like,
I think there was a limited number of people that knew about 48 hours before the trade.
Yeah, if
That's
Danny
what I
knew
do
about
think.
that, he's not pulling that trigger. He's
Yeah.
like, fuck your picks, take your picks, go home. I'm not fucking letting you trade.
Yeah, Danny ain't helping no damn Lakers get no Luka.
Yeah. I mean, even after he got
Dennis,
to know,
you're
he
a
would have
nut
tried
job.
to stop
Dennis,
it, but
you're
then
a nut job,
too late.
Dennis. UBVS says, do I secretly work? No, I do not. I do not.
What do you mean LeBron was sick of Davis getting hurt? He played last 2 seasons without any injury. Are you a fucking idiot? What are you talking about, Brandon? That's such a shallow take. What's not true, buddy? He played 70 plus games. Is that a lie? 2 years.
Oh, Ali, can I tell you what it was? It wasn't that. It was buyer's remorse. Buyer's remorse. That's what. Buyer's remorse. They're like,
Yeah, that was one injury, big injury. Yeah.
if you were in here one day at UBBS, actually, Guzzle told my secret. Randomly. Let's just say I grew up with certain people. I'll put it that way.
I'll be honest, it ain't that hard to know information. It really isn't. People act like it's some like unlimited resource to find. Like, it really ain't that hard. Just gotta network, man. Really, y'all.
Uncle be cracking me up. He's like, how the fuck did you know that shit?
I knew Bridges was going to fucking New York back in like February. I was like, fucking Christ. The thing I didn't know is that they would trade 6 first-round draft picks. That was fucking nuts.
I came here in the chat 2 days before it happened. I told everybody that Lonzo was getting a 2-year deal worth about $10 million a year.
Yeah, Bridges had a cheap below the market contract, but you don't know the real reason why they gave up 6 first-round picks. It's because of Brunson, bro. Brunson wanted him back badly. That is not market value. What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody offered more than 4 first-round picks.
The Knicks did not pay market value for Bridges.
No, they did not. Nobody offered more than
They did
4
not.
first rounds. I know that, bro. All 3 teams offered 4 first-round picks. The Knicks are the only dumbasses who offered 6. Again, nobody's talking about the value of the first-round picks. Six first.
Bro, this guy doesn't even leave the chat, man.
Brandon?
Yeah, bro. Fuck me. It's only him, bro. He's not letting anyone chat as well. Wow. Don't you get tired of using your fingers to fucking type, buddy? Why don't you get a job? Jesus Christ.
Oh shit. That's too funny.
This guy is crying. He's saying that you're crying like a bitch. That's his favorite line, Urkel. That's a Brandon staple. That's a Brandon staple.
I was thinking,
You're crying like a bitch.
Do I look like I'm crying, buddy?
No, don't even.
It's so funny. I was just trying to find something else to read, and it's just you, man.
Listen to Jay Cooper crying like a bitch.
Tomorrow's the
Look at
combine.
you crying like a
He voted for Kamala.
Is tomorrow the combine, right, Jay? Tomorrow's the combine, right?
Yeah, tomorrow it starts, yeah.
Okay, good.
Today they did stuff with O linemen. Today.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, I think so.
All I know is today was the first day of F1 preseason testing, baby.
Wow, look at that.
Dope.
We're getting an F1 update. Did you enjoy the game?
Oh yeah, bro. Chase Center's amazing, dog. I was impressed. Last night, Jay, was also my first time I ever went inside Chase Center. Like, I had never been inside in the 5 years of existence.
Happy for you, TJ.
That's dope, bro.
I'm surprised.
Oak, did you see that video of Jimmy and Steph laughing?
Yeah, I saw that.
Buddy, I've never seen Steph this happy since like
It's been a few years.
years, man. Years. Fuck.
I want to go check out Intuit Dome. That's another arena that's on my list. Hey, Urkel, did you know at Intuit Dome there's like a high school jersey for every high school in the state of California on a wall? It's kind of cool.
Yeah, Lee was telling me that.
I found mine.
He was telling me that. It's kind of dope, actually.
My friend Larry was actually one of the construction workers on Intuit.
Oh, that's dope.
And then, obviously, looks like I'm going to go to the March 18th game against Milwaukee, Warriors-Bucks.
Oh, shit.
Now, Marisa, I'm getting hooked up with Marisa, too.
Wow, that's nice of you.
Urkel, Marisa, like, I know people in the fan base now.
Being very politically correct right now. It's a very...
Urkel, as your lawyer, I advise you not to say anything.
What happened
Brandon,
between Elk
speaking of
and
Larry, we actually went out for a nice dinner before the night before my mom's reception at Pig and a Pickle. Had some barbecue and stuff, so got to chat and everything. Quite nice. He's a good dude, though. Oh no, Marisa asked me about Urkel last night.
Let's chill. Let's chill, TJ. Let's chill. Let's chill. Let's chill. Let's chill. Let's chill.
No, she talked to me and she's like, "Yeah, I just don't come in here."
I understand.
Stuff. And I'm
I
like,
understand.
I understand.
We get it.
We did, TJ. It's cool. It's cool. Let's just.
I'm dying to hear. I mean,
But I'm
Oh my
gonna be
God.
honest. I'm gonna okay. On a serious note, like on the Clay stuff, like I'm not annoyed at. Yes, he left, but I'm annoyed the way he left. That's what leaves a sour taste in my mouth.
God almighty.
I'm dying to hear.
He actually died here. Let's hear it.
Oh my God.
No, like again, we kind of summed it up like the last year and a half, 2 years. And don't get me wrong, I wanted him to stay, but just looking at his body language, especially like parts of last year, I was like, I got a bad feeling he's out of here. And well, he's gone. And now we've got Kimmy Butler on our squad, so all's good.
Wow. That changes to the draft. B, you see this, B?
What happened?
Abdul Carter has a stress reaction in his foot.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh fuck.
That changes the draft a lot.
A lot.
Bro, he might drop out of the first round. I'm like,
No,
dude,
he's not.
No. He's not dropping out of the first round. It just changes the top of the board.
There are mixed opinions on whether he needs surgery or will he need to figure
Number
it out.
one pick, potential number one pick in the draft.
Yeah.
He's still going in the top 5, Brett.
Yeah, he's going top 5.
I'm
I
still
don't think he
shocked to
leaves
this
the
day
top
how Amon-Ra St. Brown lasted until the 4th round. In
Somebody
2010.
may get a really good player in the top 10.
Yep. It just
Yo,
pisses me
Jay, how would you feel about the Raiders having Geno Smith as the quarterback? Because I don't know, man.
I'm good,
And I'm a
man.
Seahawks fan speaking on that.
I'm good, buddy. I'm good on it.
Good answer. Because I've about had it with fucking Geno here with the Seahawks, man.
We will see. We will see. You saw what Schefter said about the Browns at 2? I still don't see Cleveland taking a quarterback, bro. Like they're in cap hell, bro. Like they can't build a team around a QB.
Brother, they're gonna trade Deshaun. Like I don't think they're
They
gonna
can't
trade him,
trade
but they're gonna cut him, dude. They're gonna straight up cut him and eat the fucking dead cap like Denver did with Russ, I feel.
Probably.
Brandon, with all due respect, the offensive line has been an issue for the last 10 years on the Seahawks, dog.
That is true.
That's why Russell Wilson was rolling around running around like a maniac, and then he eventually got hurt.
That is true.
Did you see that report
That's
about?
what I'm saying, Brandon. How the fuck do you get out from under that fully guaranteed contract? You can't. They're stuck.
What'd you say, Jay?
You see that report about Jordan Schultz going after Rap Sheet at a Starbucks? This is like a real report. They were in a yelling match and security had to get involved.
Wait, when was this?
I'll grab the tweet. Hold on.
What? When the fuck was this? Nah, that's crazy.
Here it is right here. Like it's a real report. Like it's not like it's a couple other people reported it. So
Oh my god, this is today?
today, because
verbally accosted Ian Rappaport, NFL media at an Indianapolis Starbucks Wednesday afternoon. A report was made. Phil Security, which is investigating. That is crazy. What the fuck they get into a yelling match for?
because of that Stafford report.
Oh fuck yeah. Because Schultz, Schultz said that they had ice skiing, and then Stafford and our Schefter said that it was they just met each other there, and they just saw each other in passing. and had a
Yeah.
quick conversation. So Schultz is like, "Fuck you, dude. You don't know more than me." Nah, motherfucker. Fuck you, motherfucker. Newsflash, buddy. You can go stick it where the sun don't shine, pal.
Was that Brandon?
Pal.
Pal.
Buster.
Buster.
All right.
I
I actually got to
not
go do a
fall-
Raider Spaces.
All right.
You doing a Raider Spaces right now?
Yeah, we're talking about the draft, about the combine tonight, actually.
Oh.
Yep. So I got to go support. I'm not hosting, so it's good.
Who's hosting Guzzle?
No. Guy that runs a Raiders podcast is
What's his name?
Dwayne.
What happened to
He runs
Raider
a Raider.
Cody or Cody Raider?
He got fucking just follow me. I'll be up there. Curry needs help. He's gone, bro. Ever since Derek left, man. He has no connections.
Are you
Well, he's
serious?
still a Raider, bro. Well, he is a Raider fan. He just says he used to get all kinds of information, Urkel, right? Because they basically are friends. They're when I say they're like family friends, and so he was so but he became popular because Derek was part of the team, man, for years. Yeah, man.
crazy.
Once Derek got traded, he got quiet on the timeline, bro.
What?
Yeah. I mean, he's still on the timeline, but he doesn't have the same. Doesn't have the same movement anymore.
That's crazy.
Doesn't have the motion. Yep. I think Stafford stays in LA.
Yeah, I'm starting to think so. At first, I thought he was getting moved, but it seems like a lot of that shit's just bullshit.
All right, gents. You guys be good. Be safe, everyone. Be
All right,
good.
bro.
Talk to y'all.
Yep.
SoCal J.
Yeah, it's the same. I think it's the same as his playback name. Is Twitter.
Yeah, SoCal J. Biggest Curry sexual. Oh my god. Funny guy. This game is over. All right, I'm going to bed, y'all. I'll talk to y'all in the morning.
All right, bro.